Hello everybody. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing all right myself. It's been cold today, which is definitely a nice change of pace, albeit really surprising. So before we fully get into the game, I wanted to let you all know about some new things I wanted to bring up. Well, more like a new thing, not any. It's not anything like super revolutionary or anything, but I decided to add some rules into my About section on Twitch, and these rules will apply to YouTube streams as well. So for those watching on YouTube, whenever I do YouTube streams, my occasional one, you'll see what I mean. I put them in my About section, and I have decided I wanted to be a bit more strict about the rules and the kind of community I want to employ on my channel. Because there have been times where I did feel a bit uncomfortable about some subjects that were discussed or things that had been said before. So, yeah, I want to implement these rules because I don't want to have lines be crossed that should not be crossed. And yeah, that's kind of it. Like, I wanted to implement these rules because I wanted to make a safe community here where we can feel welcome, and that we aren't stepping on each other's toes in any capacity. So yeah, that's kind of it. So what my situation's gonna be is that if the rules are violated, I will provide a warning, but if the warning does not sink, and sometimes it won't sink into the person violating, then it will be a ban. And I don't like doing bans. I don't like the idea of it. Like, so far all I've really banned is bots, so thankfully I would like to say I've got a decent enough community backing and everything. I just wanted to, like, as everything has gotten a bit more involved on Twitch, I wanted to probably start laying down a bit of a line, so to speak, in regards to how I want the community to interact with each other and with me. So, yeah. I'm sorry if I'm not explaining this very well, but the crux of it all is, I just want to establish a base, like a bottom line, I guess, regarding how we interact with each other on this platform. So, yeah. With that said, that's my little PSA. Again, nothing serious. Well, nothing too serious, and just wanting this to kind of be the idea moving forward. So, yeah. With that said, I'm gonna drink some water, and then we can get started with this. Yeah, it's been like cold and rainy all day, which honestly I don't mind because I kind of want to break from like the constant sun and dry weather we've been getting, so that's nice. It's just, this is just like an immediate snap, like so quickly with how the weather's been. So that's pretty interesting. So that's been something. That's been nice to get some cold weather so I can finally actually wear heavier clothes that I like to wear. Okay, so last we left off, we had done a lot more of the business management sim part of this game than I expected to. It was a general thing of like, okay, yeah, like, I ended up getting a little too into it, and I think maybe to balance that out, I'm not gonna touch it this stream, because that, like, what I attempted to do was to get our stock shares for the company that we're helping, which is like a rice cracker manufacturer and seller, to be within the top 100, and then I got a little anxious on trying to get it done. I got it done, but just barely. And I was like, okay, maybe I should do that like every once in a bit. because this seems like something that I can just kind of knock out super easily. So yeah. Besides that, story-wise, we actually have a possible money laundering thing that we have to look into to try and beat. So, or not beat, but uncover. So, yeah. Oh shit, I forgot to turn on my monitor. And there we go. Alright, so first things first, I want to know, how's my bond with everyone? You're good, but I can't up you yet because of story. You're close, and you're not quite close. You're like 60% there. Alright. Well, trying to think. How much money have I got? 492. Actually, something I need to want to figure out. Bonsai, location. Oh, looks like I wasn't the only one that didn't know. Wait, it was flowers to go? The fuck? How do I... Huh? Okay, so flowers to go is where I get a bonsai tree. Okay. I guess I must have missed it. Oh, I could also do a little grinding and then buy one of those new carts for the Dragon Cart thing. Because I attempted to try that again and I got better, but I definitely need a new cart to better handle the tracks that I'm going through. Where's the... Ah, there it is. Alright, right now I'm level 17. Don't know if I can actually fight the enemies in this. Wait. Why would it say pine if it's a bonsai? Okay. I'm just gonna accept that. Oh, cool, it can do the bug delivery. Alright, kill two birds with one trip. Let's see, where was it again? Okay, it was there. Alright, so let's give her the bonsai, be like, hey, here's a bonsai tree.
Yep.
Ooh, ooh, you hear that? And a bonsai, right? Oh. Wait, barkeep. To make a bonsai? Wait. So I have to make one? So a bonsai is an item, not a piece of equipment? Huh. Alright. Shit. Okay. So something about the barkeep can make a bonsai? Really? Say, Kasuga, you hungry? Huh? Well, I always want to eat. Then how'd be this? Oh! Those left over, hope you like it. His bentos are the best. He's got such a way with his hands, which just goes to show he gonna be delivering. He makes the prettiest bouquets. Last stop when you're ahead, Hero. Bring me ingredients, I'll whip up something for you. Oh, so he's my crafter. Grain of salt, of course. I can never be much of a green thumb. Okay, tomato seeds I've left over. Okay, he's where I grow my stuff. Well, shit, I didn't know that.
Welcome.
Oh, and I can buy stuff from him. Okay, no. Oh, wait, no, those are the craftings. Well, flowers you grow can be taken. Oh, wait. Oh, I have to keep an eye out on the flowers or else they get stolen. Oh. Let's go with a pine seedling. And then a mysterious seed. I'm curious about that. Begin DIY harvest. Okay. Oh, nice, and little timers, too. That's actually good to know. Alright, where's the nearest... We're that way. Yeah, now I can turn in that bug quest, which is good. Oh! Hello. Oh, so drunk enemies act... Oh, so drunk allies end up acting out of accord. Uh-oh. Travis Hyper... What the fuck? Why doesn't it work? Oh, it doesn't work on the... Oh. Oh, glad to see you like the new emote combo. Let's see, stack slap. When the enemy just won't learn their lesson, they need to be slapped harder.
Check this out.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt. Here we go.
You're in it now.
Check this out.
But yeah, I added a new 7TV emote that is that's a bit of a throwback in terms of a emote idea. So what happened was when I played No More Heroes 3, Combo had made me or screenshotted Travis's face during a my mod combo made me a thing. Okay, never get the party drunk. Good to know. Yeah, never get the party drunk. Oh my god. I need to...
Try this on for size. A pleasure to meet you.
Too many. This is the worst. Watch this. Yakuza. There we go. Cool.
Okay, cool, he's sober.
Come on now. It's all yours, buddy.
Here we go. Check this out.
I got
Hi
it.
There we go. Anyway, as I was saying, a long while back, I had streamed No More Heroes 3, and when I streamed it, Combo sent me a screenshot a while back of Travis's face, who was doing like the yeah motion. And I was like, we ought to save that for the potential of that being an emote down the line. And even though I'm reaching close to affiliate, I don't still have the capabilities of having emotes. But then I learned about 7TV, and I was like, oh wait, I could possibly make the Travis emote a 7TV thing. So that's what I did. I managed to get that done, so now we have Travis Hypers as a hype emote, which is awesome. Really cool to have that. Actually, you know what I should probably do? Let's go sell old equipment to get better results, like get more money. But yeah, I'm glad about the new emote. That makes seeing it work makes me happy. I'm glad it functions properly. Alright, so it was left and then down. But yeah, overall, I'm glad about the new emote, and I'm glad it's working. Like, I was worried about it not working properly. For those that are seeing on mobile, I believe there are mobile apps that you can use as an extension to make 7TV work for you, but I don't know what they are. And most people don't really have them anyway, so it's like, well, no real reason to if, yeah. Cancel gear equipped. Not gonna sell that. Oh, wait, I'm keeping that. Don't keep that. Keep those two. Alright, now we can buy one of the new carts. But we will sell the rest of the stuff so that we can afford taxis. Let's see. She's got those attached. He's got those equipped. What do these do? Okay, give more healing. Oh, that's an accessory. Huh. Blade resistance, huh? I'm not gonna sell these accessories. Dainty umbrella, keep that. You can sell these two. There we go.
Drinks got me. Killing me. One too many.
Okay, now let's go to the park, buy ourselves a new cart, and see how we do in the Grand Prix there. Actually, I don't know how many fights it'll take to sober up, but we'll see. But yeah, I'm happy about the new emote. It's very cool. I'm glad we have it. That sober him up? No, one more fight should do it. Alright. We'll move past this way. Dragon cart. Dragon cart. And then we'll do some story. But yeah, the last thing I want to do is have another hour-plus moment of having the shareholder minigame stuff. Granted, I got the hang of it by the end, so it's actually not going to take as long as that previous attempt, but... oh man! That first attempt. Okay, still nothing there. Let's take part in this, in the races. Alright. Grip, top speed, rapid phantom, or... I can't afford any of these. Alright, let's give this a go. This will be the one attempt we do, and then we'll do the story. See how different this cart handles.
Get ready to eat dust! It's on!
Well, that was quick. Well, this already is an immediate help. All right. So far, so good. We're actually the acceleration on this thing is insane. I think I may end up winning this cup with this cart. Just a hunch. But yeah, regarding what I mentioned earlier about the rules, for any new viewers, I recommend you read them before you continue with my stream. Like, I understand that this can be kind of like, you know, why make this kind of change? I'm making this kind of change because it's just something that I think needs... I wanted to make sure that this community, that the community that I have is a good one, and these rules are meant to enforce that, or something. I wanted to add these rules because I think this would help, you know? Just to make sure everything here is safe. I think this may be the cart that does it. Yeah, okay, yeah, this is the cart that does it. Look at how fucking far I am. I lapped people. Holy shit.
Game, set, match.
Oh, that felt cruel to do. Holy shit. Okay.
Let's do this.
I need to really figure out the timing on like the starting acceleration. There we go. There we go. Oh, that was a good turn. Come on. Oh, shit. Okay, so far so good. First lap went well.
Still in the margin of error.
I'll bring the pain. I'll crush all of you.
Again, I always have to wonder, like, with a lot of these side quests, what do normal bystanders think of the situations that are happening? It's like, oh yeah, just the annual, or just a regular old day of the Yokohama, not Mario Kart Grand Prix situation. Like how does a regular businessman see this, you know? There we go. There. Good, 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 good. Final lap going well. I remember the last track is the one that really trips me up as far as all the turns that are taken and the tight corners that need to be funneled through. Okay, calculations guy is really catching up with me. Good. Okay, I got it. A big hit. Okay, and boom. Whew. I almost wiped out, but you know what? We did it. First place. Still winning. All right. Let's do this.
Get ready to eat dust!
Okay. Is it me or is there a difference in how the sharper on doing the jump turns feels? I feel like there's a difference, but I can't quite tell. Good. Okay, this might be the one. Who'd have thought getting a new card actually was the best option?
I'll bring the pain!
I just need to randomize.
Damn it!
I shouldn't go for. I should not go for those tight corners or for those that power up in the middle there. That was just a terrible idea. I really should not go for those. All right. There. Oh. And then final lap.
Keep up, will ya? Now I'm getting fired up!
Close race, huh?
Nice. God damn it. Yeah, the acceleration on this thing is insane.
Damn it! Damn it!
And we did it. Oh my god, that was insanely easy. Like, holy shit.
Game, set, match.
I feel kind of bad for that. That was a fucking wipe of the whole thing.
It's good to be at the top.
That was a wipe. Wow. Honestly, I almost feel bad about that. Alright. Well, we won that. And now, the calculation guy is going to be like, no, you beat me. Huh? I get the feeling someone's watching me. Interesting. Whenever he starts walking, it's always with his right foot. Huh? Whoa! Hey, what's the big idea? Oh, it's just Suguru. What are you doing? What were you doing just now? Gathering data on you, what else? The only reason I lost to you in the Phoenix Cup is because I didn't do enough research. The fuck are you, an essay editor? Just, no. Now, if you don't mind, please carry on with your business.
No.
Hell yeah, I mind. You're acting like some kind of stalker. When you put it that way, I suppose I should withdraw. You've already given me what I needed. I don't remember giving you a damn thing. Now, without further ado, allow me to challenge you once more. You wanna go at it again? Yup. God, Edna mode looking ass. Knowing that I'll win, of course I do. Based on my calculations, defeating you should be a simple task. Unless, of course, you'd rather decline. Wait, is that Peppermint Jake? Peppermint Jake. Why does that sound familiar? I think you've talked about it before. I'll back down, but let me tell you this. Racing more than just putting shit together in your head. I guess I'll have to teach you one more time. Peppermint Jake. Not quite, but I can see where you're going with this. There was a character from a previous game that had a candy cane-like outfit. I called him that. I think that was the hostess club guy from Yakuza 0. Hostess club announcer Yakuza 0. Where was he? I think I remember him also having a very candy striped kind of looking suit, and he had a dumb haircut. Club battle announcer? God damn it, where the fuck is this guy? What about battle announcer Yakuza 0? No. No, that's the Electronics King. Or was it Kiwami 2? Yep, it was Buono Isozaki. Yeah, this guy. Hold on, I'm gonna bring him up. If I can find a PNG and not a fucking WP whatever file. I see him now. Save image. Yeah, sure, and then I'll bring him up right now. Like, I believe this is the same dude. I believe this is the same dude. This guy. This is who we were talking about, right? You could do snippets too if you don't trust the file. Yeah, this guy. This guy has a very, like, peppermint wrapper kind of looking suit. So this guy this Suguru guy kind of gives the same energy. Gotta love our classic Yakuza NPCs in their wacky suits. And by wacky, I mean stupid looking. Albeit Suguru's suit's not bad. It's just that peppermint looking dude just... Ugh, why? Alright, I'm gonna drink a little water first. Okay. Now. But yeah, God, this series has just been full of so many suit choices that have really made me go like, why? Why would you go to a tailor and request that, and the tailor just probably like goes to the back, downs like a double shot of whiskey, and then is like, yes, sir, I will make you this, this suit. Christ. Yeah, let's do this. Very good. Now wail in despair as each of my predictions comes true. Me and my Edna Mode wig will be able to beat you easily. I mean, at least these rival races are a bit, at least these rival races are free. Oh boy, pain circuit. Oh, fuck off. Really?
Let's do this.
But yeah, that was the hostess club battle announcer. He was just like the announcer for the host club competition stuff, and was like, oh yeah, time for a hostess club rousing, and he just had the dumbest looking suit imaginable. I think I'm gonna lose this one. Damn it.
Data is everything.
If I can just get his cart down, I can beat him.
Damn it.
Haha.
Damn it.
All right, we win. Somehow clutched it in the final lap. We did it. He's probably bumping into a bunch of shit. Whew, okay. Well, that was a bit scary to start, but we did it. Oh, boy. No, it can't be. Nothing about this race was reflected in my data. Well, no shit. You kept bumping into stuff and running over electricity.
Didn't I just tell you? Mulling things over in your head isn't the same as having good reflexes or knowing what to do on the spot. It's like how the forecast can say there's a thunderstorm, yet the whole day goes by without a drop of rain. You can't always rely on predictions.
Oh! Shut up! I don't need you of all people to lecture me. Well, goddamn, we got ourselves a straight-up demon on the track. Nicely done, Ichiban-kun. Akira. Don't be like this dorky son of a bitch. Each time you talk about predicting shit, I want to slap you in the face. What kind of drift musketeer are you? Excuse me? How dare you insult my methods? A simpleton like you. You couldn't predict your way out of a paper bag. Oh yeah? Well, even with all that nerd talk, you still lost. And speaking of being a loser, I know in fact you've never even kissed a girl, let alone had one in bed. Screw you! Tell me, is being an old man with blue balls also part of your data? Or are you happy making love to your hand because it's one of your predictions? This dude is fucking shredding him apart. Jesus Christ. I predict my foot up your ass, you arrogant little punk. They're really aiming below the belt here. Come now, you two. There's no need to go at each other's throats. Listen, Suguru-san. I don't want to say this too loudly, but I too suffered many long days and hard nights without a lover. I remember thinking I'd die a virgin. But look at me now. I've got a loving wife, a beautiful son, and a job I adore. I'm sure all that and more is coming your way. Just be patient and never give up fighting. Fujiwara-san, I'll be able to predict the algorithm of Tinder to make sure I get the most appropriate dates. That's the energy this guy gives off. He seems like he would try to find the algorithm of Tinder just to get himself the perfect date. Thank you. That was the most inspiring prediction I've ever heard. Now, if you'll excuse me, the algorithm of Tinder awaits.
Man, he's really good at being a mediator. Look at Suguru-san. It's like his heart was really touched. And Akira-san, don't go bad-mouthing another man's love life. No one wants to hear you say those things. Besides, where's the dragon cart spirit in all this? I know, you're right. I went overboard. And now Akira's all calm? Like a lion that's just been tamed. How does Fujiwara-san do it? Actually, I wasn't here to argue in the first place. I came here to see you. Yeah? Tell me, how'd you get such a perfect perm? Unlike Suguru here, I don't give a steaming turd about data. I just cut loose and go wild, letting my instincts take the wheel. Hope you'll make the next tournament fun. Alright, so now that I beat him, I think I should be able to get the final cart thing unlocked. Akira does remain unchallenged in the Sky Highway course. Nobody's been able to take him down. Wow. Huh, no kidding. But who knows? Maybe our rising star will give him a run for his money. Give it your best, Kasuga-san. You bet I will. And there we go. The Ignition Shadow Cart is now available. Okay, cool. Oh, hello. Wait, what's this dude's deal? Oh, so you didn't turn tail and run?
Yeah.
Of course not. Had to come to make sure you weren't all talk. Oh. I can race him individually? Okay. Go ahead and keep inflating that ego. After I leave you crying at the finish line, your self-esteem will shrivel up like a raisin. Maybe your ballsack too. I don't know, man. It's December in Yokohama. I don't know how cold it is over there. It's never too late to turn back, you know. You still want to risk it? It's free. I'll give it a try. You think I came here to lose? Try some humility, man. What's that? You want me to humiliate you? Oh, I plan on it. This dude's hair looks like he, what's the best way to describe it?
His hair gives off the... His hair looks like you took a rotator tool of Donkey Kong's cowlick, and then... Kuwabara, that too. But it looks like if you took Donkey Kong's cowlick, dyed it blonde, and then just took a rotator tool and just kind of spun it a little bit. But yes, also Kuwabara. Which, speaking of Yu Yu Hakusho and Yoshihiro Togashi, Hunter x Hunter got a new volume recently, and apparently Togashi's back on the manga game. People never thought they'd see the day, because I think it's been like 2 years since the guy put out more chapters. Like, it's been a bit since he put out chapters for Hunter x Hunter. Which is like, I understand why the man's been really exhausted regarding it, because he had a lot of health issues, and he also would get burned mentally regarding the production of the manga, which, again, fair. Hey, I got him. Nice. Damn it. This stupid fucking... I hate that vibe I hate that the most whenever you bump into something and then like you're... It's like when you ram into somebody when you're making the same way down the street, and then you move right and they move right, and then when you move left, they move left, and you're just kind of almost going into a dance.
Damn it!
I hate that so much. That's like one of the most awkward things that could have ever happened. I forgot the direction.
Hot bottom racer. This is gonna hurt.
God damn it. I'm messing up on my turns. Got him.
See ya.
God damn it. This fog keeps messing me up. I keep thinking the turn there is for left, not right.
Can't lose.
I need to look at the map. I just need to look at the mini-map if I ever get confused on a turn. There we are. We might do this. This music's really good, though, I have to say. And That's a win. Okay. And now I can spend rings to get that stat booster thing I was looking at.
Whew. Pulled it off somehow. Feels like that battle shaved a few years off my lifespan. This is bullshit. How come I lost? I thought I demoralized this guy. You were a big fish in a small pond, Akira. The moment something bigger swam along, you got eaten up immediately. Huh? Jin-san!
Oh,
This is the first time we talk, rookie. I'll congratulate you this time. But don't think that I'm anything close to these other weaklings. The races you've been in till now have merely been bod to play.
yeah.
What makes you say that? Also, you good? You having a stroke, buddy? You smelling burnt toast? My resolve, unlike these hobbyists, I ride in the name of my family, putting everything on the line. Come back when you're ready to risk your life. Only then will I take you on. The tattoo on my back is a Mario Kart go-kart. So that's Jin, the Yakuza racer. He looks so calm on the outside, but I could feel his fiery spirit leaping out at me. Guy's definitely on another level. That means I gotta dig deep, train hard, and get my machine in tip-top shape if I want to stand a chance against him.
Yeah, like you go into a fist fight boss with that guy, and his tattoo is of a go-kart, because like Ichiban's is a dragonfish. Oh, really? You got your first commission? Well, shit, that was quick. Awesome. Wow, dude, look at you, big businessman. Hell yeah. I'm happy the comm stuff I'm happy you're getting that comm stuff in, buddy. You're ranking in the money. All right. I wanted to actually check at the bar. But yeah, I'm glad that your comm stuff is live and up. Let's just hope that your let's just hope your commission stuff works out well enough as far as wow, I'm forgetting my words. Let's just hope your commission stuff works out as far as the clientele goes, because I've heard a lot of I've heard a lot of commission horror stories as far as clientele. So, yeah, I hope it goes well for you, buddy.
Right.
Yeah, I'm glad I learned a lot about Linktree as well. Now all my connections in one place. Yeah, that's a really good... That's really convenient, I imagine, for people that use services like that, or are part of multiple different things. But even then, it's still experience. Yeah. Like, that experience is still experience, but it can sour it can sour the mood for a lot of future jobs, depending on like how people negotiate prices and everything, because oh man, like especially with the crypto bro shit that keeps coming up, oh my god. Hearing some of the stuff, like how crypto bros legitimately didn't think that, legitimately was like, oh wait, you actually went to school just so you could draw well? Like, hearing that shit is like a fucking, like, I cannot believe that. Part of my brain cells die a little bit without even having a Manhattan first. Once I learn how to get back from the fall, I have a peace of mind. No crypto. Yeah, no crypto. No, like, the attitude for crypto bro stuff, for me, like based on observations that I've seen, feels really, really similar to like army recruiters, like military recruiters. Like, you know how people, when it comes to military recruiters, you know, they get this reputation and get like these joke responses from you know, these high school seniors or people that want no involvement with being in the military. Crypto bros have kind of fallen into that same line. Like, I remember in particular, there was this one time, a thread of people responding to different army recruitment stuff, or military recruitment things,
You're gonna get
had come up on Twitter, and let's just say some of the replies were legitimately some of the funniest fucking shit I've ever seen. Like, and it also pointed out just how easy it was to set off some of the people that did this recruitment text stuff. I remember one that was just giving an artist nothing but cool vibes as a response for what they wanted. It's helpful, but you need a bit... Yeah, exactly. Like, something that I think is a big thing that people should realize when it comes to artists is that just because you're not an artist, that doesn't mean you shouldn't in any way be like, oh no, I don't want to give a reference for all of this. I'll just describe the meticulous details and then just leave the artist to try and figure it out. Because then there's a chance the artist will not know what the hell you want, or the artist does what they think you want, but they don't end up getting it right, and you're like, well, this isn't what I wanted. So, yeah. So basically what I'm saying is, people, even if the reference that you end up giving an artist for your commission doesn't look good, it's literally better than nothing.
Welcome.
Like, it could look like, you could literally leave out the physical features of, like, the muscles and everything for a character and just have it be a stick figure with clothes on, and that's better than nothing, you know? Okay, bonsai. Oh, god damn it, I need another pine tree. Dude just now is cool enough to give me a ref from Street Fighter 3, so I've been listening. Nice. Soundtrack's pretty good. Yeah, Street Fighter 3, from what I heard, has some pretty good OST stuff. It's where Q came from? Yeah, I like Q. I like Q's design. I don't know. I'm a sucker for hats and cloaks as a character design thing. Okay, so I need another pine... Okay, so he can make me a bonsai, but I need another pine thing. Actually, wait, no. Didn't mean to do that. Let's plant a tomato. Okay. Oh, the tomatoes don't take as long. That makes sense. But yeah, once I craft that bonsai, I'll bring it over to the weapon girl, and she'll help me out with that. Alright, but let's go to the convenience store and turn in the other bug quest I've got. But yeah, what's, Actually, that brings up a question that I've got for you all. What is a character design, or even just a design thing that you tend to really gravitate towards? Because for me, when it comes to character design stuff, I really, really like a long cloak on a character, especially if they also have a hat with it. Like a hat and a long cloak, and put a bladed weapon with that is like... I love that kind of design. There's a game in particular that I'm looking forward to called Crowsworn, where the main character is like long red coat, top hat, plague doctor mask, and a scythe, and I'm like, ooh, this is ticking all the boxes. And when it comes to like aesthetics on a I don't know how to put this, like environmental design and aesthetic. Scalies with drip. So like characters that are reptilian in design with really good clothes? Actually, that's right, because your mascot's a kobold. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Well, that's a good one, too. That's a pretty good one. But yeah, like, for me, it's no matter the characters, like, if they're furry, scaly, humanoid, or what have you. I just like long cloaks, hats, and bladed weapons with as a combination of character design stuff. Because, like, one in particular that I can say as well is that, though I am a bit despondent towards the Soul series, like, my interest in the Soul series, as waxed and waned as it has, I will say Bloodborne by far has the coolest kind of designs for its clothes I can ever think of. Like, that's not to say that I don't like the armor stuff. In fact, cloaks on armor I also think is super fucking rad. But, I don't know, the sleekness of the Victorian look on Bloodborne, I mean, that on top of a lot of other reasons is why people look forward to the idea of Bloodborne on PC or Bloodborne on PS5 with full 60 frames per second, so you can really appreciate how quickly you can, I don't know, watch the doll kneel or something. I don't know, but the frustrations that people have had towards Sony with the Bloodborne stuff, I can understand that, because I face a similar situation sometimes with a lot of ports I want of games that I really like. But yeah, cloak, wide hats, and bladed weapons as a combination. So Q from Street Fighter 3, though I don't play Street Fighter myself, is a design that I really like. So Nanba still needs main story stuff to get his bond up. Adachi's ready.
いらっしゃいませ。
Tasty.
Trying to think, what other ones are there?
ありがとうございました。
I mean, environmental design wise, dude, does she have a brick or is that a purse? It's a purse, but she's just using it as a weapon. That's the hostess class. She's able to use her purse as a weapon. All right, if I talk to Brick in purse, yeah, like that's her secret weapon. Is in case a guy gets a little too handsy at a host club, he goes Brick. She goes Brick in purse.
What's up?
Purse in face. Call hospital.
Yeah, I worked up the courage to call her and asked if she'd been caught up with any bad guys lately.
And how'd that go?
Well...
Oh boy.
Not good, huh? Gotta say, I wouldn't have started with the bad guys line.
I
Yeah.
just couldn't find the right thing to say.
Start with the
I know it's
bad
All that
guys.
matters is getting
Duh.
Nala away from that dirtbag.
I don't know. We've been apart for so many years. I was probably way out of line to tell her to break up with her boyfriend. I'm pretty sure she wouldn't even take my calls if she knew I've been checking up on her this entire time. But at least she still doesn't realize I know about her being employed at a soap land. She can never find out, not ever. I'll pretend not to know for the rest of our lives if I have to. But how do I help her without letting on what I know? If I do nothing, Katsuragawa might bankrupt her and she'll end up right back at the soap land.
If situations were a bit different, I would be siding with Nanoha regarding Psycho's whole deal, because Psycho's whole arc with her story is that she had been a little controlling over her sister's life and who she hung out with and who she even dated. And that's kind of strained on their relationship. And it's like, okay, well, Nanoha's with a bad guy, so I do understand Psycho's concern, but she kind of is acting like a helicopter big sister trying to, snap some sense, I guess.
Oh, what do I do? What do I do? I'm freaking out!
Could always wait for the winter to roll around, and herbal tea goes a long way. How about put the whiskey down and try some tea?
Wish I could help. Well, how about some herbal tea?
Herbal tea? I need a drink. Something to numb all this anxiety.
Numbing your feelings ain't gonna do shit. What you need right now is to clear your mind and think of a solution. And herbal tea usually helps people clear their mind, right? Jasmine tea especially. Takes the stress right out of you.
Why do you, of all people, know about herbal tea?
Good question.
I gotta admit, that's just something I read in a magazine once.
It does sound nice.
Yeah? Wanna order some?
No, that's okay. I think I'm pretty calm now. Okay, what else can we do? There has to be something.
Well, if you really don't think we can convince Nano how to dump him, I don't know. Wait, we've been looking at this all wrong. We need to get Katsuragawa to stay away from Nanoha, not the other way around.
How are you gonna do that?
Ah.
Beat him up and run him out of town?
If he were the kind of guy to give up just like that, sure. But he probably isn't. Especially now that he knows Nanoha's willing to be his piggy bank. If we screw this up, he might even take her with him when he bails.
I can't let that happen.
I think what we gotta do is crush his pride. Like, get Nanoha to break up with him without shedding a single tear. As if he's nothing to her.
And how do we do that?
It's so obvious, Sachan. Haven't you caught on yet?
To what?
They're
You pretend
twins.
to be Nanoha and break up
They're
with
twins,
him.
yeah.
Use the twin angle to your advantage. Yeah. March in and tell Katsuragawa you never want to see him again. I'll stand there and look intimidating while you give him the boot. That'll have him running.
I see. That might actually work.
Let's do it. All we need is to find out where Katsuragawa's hanging out.
Oh,
Your employees
boy.
could probably do that, right?
No problem. I'll tell the girls to start looking for him right away.
Great. We wait for their word, and we move in for the kill. It'll go fine. I'll be right there with you to make sure he doesn't give you trouble.
It's a date. Good thinking today, Ichiban. I'll go tell the girls to start asking around.
Who voices Psycho? She sounds familiar. Psycho, Yakuza.
She and her sister are a handful. It feels like we're
who
finally
voices
gonna
her?
wrap this up.
Ah, Elizabeth Maxwell. Yeah, I thought I recognized her. I like her work too. She's cool. Oh, she's the voice of Urbosa in Hyrule Warriors: Age of Calamity. Yeah, and she's Sai Nijima in Persona 5. Now, the question is, was she Urbosa in Breath of the Wild? Or was that a different actress? But yeah, cool. Nanoha's bond went up. And before I do Adachi's bond, I wish Nanba's wasn't so attached to the fucking story, because been going through a lot of hoops and he's just still not budging. Okay, no, that plant's gonna take a while. Alright, Adachi. Let's see. Who
Yo,
else does an
Adachi-san.
Elizabeth Maxwell voice?
Kasuga. Thanks for being there during the settlement the other
Okay, no, it doesn't look like she voiced
Think of the
No, she
story
did.
we
She
could
voiced
tell
Urbosa
now.
in Breath of the
You
Wild.
playing a rich
And
guy
Riju.
Me playing your secretary.
I thought it suited us perfectly, to tell the truth. Now, how about I buy you a meal? Beef bowl sound
Oh,
good?
she voiced the Emir in
Hell
Attack on
yeah.
Titan. Okay.
Let's go to Akuhushimaru.
Okay. Yeah, Elizabeth Maxwell. Really cool. Love her work.
What should I get? The new special looks good.
Oh
There's
god,
also
a
the old
beef bowl.
standby.
That sounds so good right
If
now.
someone's treating you, you gotta go with just a standard beef bowl.
Oh man, really?
God, I would love to try a beef bowl someday. I mean, it sounds so easy, but I don't know what nuances could end up going into making one. A beef bowl, for those that don't know, is literally just like marinated beef that sits on top of a bed of rice. Oh,
Adachi-san, isn't that?
uh-oh.
Takashi.
Hey, Taka...
Back down, dumbass! He sees me like this, he's gonna know I'm not rich.
Right. Didn't think about that.
Not to mention, a rich philanthropist and his secretary eating at a dingy little beef bowl joint looks pretty weird.
I don't know.
Before Takashi sees us.
What about
I don't know. There's millionaires that go to McDonald's every day. Oh, shit.
Hey, that's the con man.
Hasegawa.
Okay, even though it was a bust, I still think that guy Yamada is a total sucker.
Oh,
Gotta
no.
try again. Okay, come on. Just keep the pen pal thing with him going for now, okay?
Okay.
Come on. We'll come up with a better plan. One that'll make us real.
He was in with the
rich.
con man.
You think the two of them could be working together?
Hey, what's going on here, Takashi?
Yamada-san?
What are you guys doing here?
Oh, we're getting beef bowls, cause we're broke. Now tell us what you're doing here.
You're broke?
Yeah, that's right. Mr. Yamada Moneybags was fake. I made it all up. I'm just a jobless old fart named Adachi.
Surprise. Adachi-san was just pretending to be a high roller, so Takashi wouldn't feel bad taking his money.
But turns out they're
This is your
both
way of
both
showing
jerk
thanks?
asses.
By taking everything I've got?
Takashi, if I were you, I'd start apologizing.
Yeah.
Adachi-san's not the only one getting pissed off right now.
We're the ones who need an apology. You've been lying about all this money of yours, and now it turns out you're just some bum.
You stay out of this.
No, I'm gonna fuck you up now. Messing with us and stirring up a bunch of shit? You got it coming, man.
Screw this. Time for me to kick your ass. Let's go out front.
All right. Okay. Wow. So Takashi and him were in cahoots. How about... You know what? He deserves Essence of Mayhem. Also, Jesus, he's level 19.
Let's go. You're done now.
Oh, he's tanky.
Let's go. Going in.
Yeah, paralyzed. Hell yeah.
Take your best shot.
Let's see. Pumping yourself up. Let's see. You recover your MP. Actually, let's do that.
Let's go. Cool. Get alive. I'm up.
God damn, this music's good.
Let's go. Let's go. Take your best shot.
Collapsing chair. I don't think I've seen that one.
Let's go.
Check this out. It's all yours, buddy.
I'm up.
All right, you do. Wait. Let's do that.
Going in.
Nice. Left enraged, and then
Don't get cocky.
nice.
That's how you do it.
All right,
God damn.
I'm so sorry.
Takashi, you have a lot of explaining to
Do you have any idea what it's been like to be me these past 20 years?
Hey, Kosuke,
Takashi-kun?
I just found this letter in my room. What's this about scraping a bumper and an out-of-court settlement? I don't remember anything about this.
Wait, what
Crap.
I can explain.
Dude, did you pretend to be me to squeeze some money out
Oh,
of Yamada-san?
oh, he faked
I'm
being
really,
Takashi.
really sorry, man.
Hang on a sec, you two. Let's get this cleared up.
Yeah, seriously. This letter is the one I sent to Takashi to set a date for the settlement.
And you sent it to Takashi Kasumi. That's me.
Are you serious right now?
Oh,
Who's this?
a
He's my
faker.
roommate, Kosuke. There was a time when we were both good students striving to become lawyers. But then Kosuke gave up on having a real career and started hanging out with some losers. My guess is they pressured him into impersonating me. He's not the type to stand up to people. Guess he would have made a crap lawyer.
Ow.
All I did was mention that my roommate had some sweet-ass deal where rich guy sends him money every month. Hasegawa-san's the one who came up with the scam idea. I'm really sorry.
I'd like to apologize as well, Yamada-san. Although, I guess I should just call you Detective Adachi.
What? How did you know who I was?
I've known for a while. Nobody else would have cared about me enough to support me all this time. But you fought for my father's innocence until the very end.
You know about that?
Yes. Even back then, I knew about it.
Well, then let me say now what I should have said then. I'm sorry I didn't save your dad, Takashi.
Please, don't apologize. You've already helped me make sure that nobody else will suffer like my father did. Because
Yeah. He's a lawyer.
Really? You kicked that exam's ass?
I did. They announced the results yesterday.
Hell yeah.
That's great, Takashi. Really, really great.
I owe it all to you. All your
Oh.
help over the years really made a difference.
Well, if you ask me, it was worth every yen.
But I don't want to keep leaning on you, so I ask that you let your most recent gift be the last.
Sure, you don't gotta ask me twice.
Yeah, actually,
No, this time next month I might be a little sad not to help.
just curious, how much does a lawyer in Japan make? How much does... Because there's a difference in terms of, like, a prosecution lawyer versus a prosecution attorney versus a defense attorney in terms of pay, I think. Right? Does a lawyer in Japan make? The average pay of a lawyer in Japan is 13.2 million yen a year? Wow. Average salary range is around 8 million. Wow. Between 8 and 16 million. On average, a master's degree is the highest level of education for a lawyer. Okay, that makes sense. Wow. Between 8 and... Phoenix Wright making a killing? Yeah, I'm like, considering that the Ace Attorney series is supposed to take place in Japan, and actually, wait, Phoenix is a defense attorney. So what was how much does a defense attorney make? An entry-level criminal lawyer, 1 to 3 years experience, earns an average salary of 10.9 million? Why the fuck is Phoenix Wright broke in the Ace Attorney series? Actually, wait. This is oh wait, I know why. It's because he doesn't have clientele in the games. Makes you wonder why he's broke. It's because he doesn't have clientele. That's the problem. The problem isn't so much like, oh, lawyers don't get enough money. Lawyers get money. The issue is that he doesn't have the clientele. Nobody was going to his offices in the games. So that's why he was broke. All right, well, how about the US? Cuz I know lawyers can have very like hit or miss and be hit or miss in terms of income. How much can an American lawyer make? Oh boy. Okay, 50 to 170k a year, 81 to 140k a year. Okay. Sounds like being a lawyer is really prolific. I mean, there are, of course, downsides to that, as there would be with almost any position out there. But I imagine lawyers probably have to hear and do some, like, have probably heard a lot of the worst things imaginable. God, But yeah, it looks like Takashi's going to be set for life considering his repertoire. Jesus.
Help you.
Oh, then just keep sending it. After all, I could argue that you legally obligated yourself to keep doing it once you started.
What?
It's just kidding, that's not real. And I should know. I'm a lawyer.
Looks like Takashi-kun pulled a fast one on you, Adachi-san.
Yeah, just for a second there.
Hooray, Adachi doesn't have to send money anymore. But good for
Nice to
Takashi.
see a kid achieve something so big. I mean, that's some real leveling up. Becoming a lawyer.
Actually, how difficult is the bar? How many people pass the lawyer bar exam? Let's see. No, I don't want to learn that. Okay, so for the July 2022 bar exam, first time pass rates. Oh, wow, there's differences in each state. Oh boy, the lowest repeater pass rate is 9% in Alabama. Overall pass rate, so the lowest looks like it's in... Looks like the lowest pass rate overall in terms of an individual state is... the fuck... would be... a tie... It looks like it might be a tie, actually. Because I hear the bar the bar that you got to take to be a lawyer is really hard. Like, probably one of the hardest tests a human being could ever have to go through. Okay, so it looks like the tie for lowest overall pass rate in the U.S. is Alaska and Florida, whereas the highest ones are... Huh. Looks like the highest is actually Minnesota. Interesting. So Minnesota has a high turnout rate for passing lawyers. Well, that's cool. Interesting. But yeah, looks like being a lawyer sounds like a really prolific job.
Oh, he's a good kid, all right.
Adachi-san, I think your kindness is what taught him to be good.
I don't know. Even without my money, I'm sure he would have made his dreams come true one way or another. That's just the kind of guy he is. You know, he'll be a great lawyer. He'll help a lot of people.
I think you're right about that.
Thanks for everything, Kasuga.
Come on, don't get all sentimental on me.
I mean, it's just that, you know, we've gone through some shit together, you know? But in the end, it's, you know, good times. I'm glad we met each other. I really am.
What a coincidence.
Did I just min-max this dude's bond level?
Exact same thing.
Nice that the feeling's mutual. How about we celebrate Takashi passing the test with a drink?
Yeah, to great future lawyers and great former detectives.
Cheers!
Cheers!
Hell yeah. I don't have a drink, but I'd say cheers with him. Oh, the bond can go up... Oh. Oh, level 5's the strongest. Damn, bro, trying to remember some character design picks that go hard, but that was the only one I could remember so far. Yeah. It's good. You're good. I'm trying to think of other cloak, wide brim hat, blade weapon designs off the top of my head besides the Crowsworn main character in Bloodborne, but I'm blanking on those too. Alright, Kasuga and Adachi's bond is at its strongest. Adachi will now gain even more experience when he's not active in the party. Adachi can now use the skill tag team Nelson Strike. Adachi can now change to the Devil Rocker job. I can make Adachi a KISS member! So Dimitrescu, or is it just the hat? Dimitrescu has a good design. But I'm specifically talking like... The hat's good, but if... Her design's really good. Like, I like long clothing with wide brim hats and such. Another design that I really like is baggy pants with more form-fitting tops. That's also one I really like. Like a form-fitting top combined with a pair of baggy pants and like sizable shoes. I don't know why, I really like that too. Probably blame Kingdom Hearts for it. But yeah, Dimitrescu, I wouldn't... don't know how to put this. I wouldn't necessarily say... I mean, she's, as I said, she has a great design. I mean, let's face it, she wouldn't be as prolifically Rule 34'd if she wasn't, or if she didn't. But maybe if she had like a shawl or something. I don't know. But I do like her design a lot. A long dress and a wide brim hat like that. Very classic movie kind of look to her.
Cool.
Yeah, Dimitrescu would be added into that. I actually like Heisenberg's design too. I think he looks cool. I would also probably say, you know Dante when he has the Dr. Faust weapon on from Devil May Cry 5? That counts. I'd say that counts. Actually, another one that I really like is Jeff Bridges in True Grit. I think that might just kind of be it. Like, those kind of, like, cloaked, mysterious characters. I like them. I think they're cool. Alright. Well, I need to wait for the bonsai to grow up some more, and then I can get that bonsai to the workshop lady. Sent one a DM, it's from the new Bleach. Yeah, those are also really cool. Those masked characters from the 1,000-Year Blood War. Admittedly, though, I haven't watched any of it. Though I hear like the hierarchy of the tiers, I guess, for the Bleach story arcs goes like Soul Society arc on top, and then 1,000-Year Blood War is like second place to that. Do I have that right? Because I hear a lot of good things regarding that about the 1,000-Year Blood War. All right, let's not have any booze, considering considering what happened earlier. Potato wedges, gyoza, and spicy beef soup.
Who's hungry?
Full screen doesn't seem to work.
Tasty.
Like for stream or what?
So itchy.
Does full screen not work for stream or something, or for image searches? Tomato. No, the picture I sent, I had to open it in a new tab. Might be for me though. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, the Blood War arc definitely looks cool. But I would say, again, my interest in watching anime in recent years hasn't really been as strong. Primarily, mostly because I can't afford the streaming services in order to watch stuff anymore. At least for a while.
Should I open it? Got it.
And, not helping matters is that continuously stupid business practices performed by the companies are making me kind of less and less inclined to want to. So, yeah. But I am happy for the Bleach fans that are super excited for that. I remember in particular when I was a super fan of Bleach in middle school, when like when the Arrancar Hueco Mundo arc happened, or at least was airing on Toonami, because for all I know, maybe in Japan it had already passed over, but I remember the Hueco Mundo arc being the one that I watched a lot when I was seeing it on Toonami. And there were some cool moments in that arc, I can say for certain, and a lot of people consider it their favorite because Ulquiorra was in it as well as Grimjow, and I really like Grimjow. He's a cool character. Let's see. Shogi. Is there anything else I can do to pass the time for the bonsai? Support. I need a beehive. Can I search around the trees for a beehive? No, it doesn't look like it. Actually, I could check on the Sujimon dude. But yeah, I'd say if I were to pick between Ulquiorra and Grimjow, I'd say Grimjow is probably my favorite of the Arrancars. As far as character goes, because the dude makes a strong first impression almost immediately. He like, and his fight with Ichigo I thought was really cool. So, yeah. Bleach has its moments of being legitimately awesome to watch and or read if you're reading the manga. You did well to find me here. Real shame I got nothing. No, Chris Scram. Okay. Where is that doctor? Where's the Sujimon guy? I imagine he may give me a reward for the stuff I've acquired, right? Oh god, it's Mahjong! No on the Mahjong. Please. I don't need that. Like, if you want me to easily be warded off like a fucking, like a possessing spirit or something, you just throw Mahjong at me and I'll just convulse and scream and, like, talk in tongues and vomit everywhere. Just Mahjong Halloween outfit. Exactly, yeah. You just dress up in a big-ass Mahjong piece for Halloween and you just scare me off instantly. I'm grateful that you've taken up this quest. Do you... Hey man, why do you have this? Alright, so it's not entirely like Professor Oak, where it's like, oh, you go back and you have him evaluate the decks. But at least I know where his office is. Ooh, safe.
Should I open it? Sweet!
Stone orb. Uh-oh.
Here we go. You're gonna get stomped.
Through the windmill, through the wall. Their wall. God damn, that move is busted.
So itchy.
That move is busted as shit. That windmill move. 500 yen. 100 yen. There we go. Alright, now let's go check on the plant. Wait, what's the, So what's this credit card thing for, this ATM thing? Oh! This is to deposit in case I die and lose my money. Be wise and save. Yeah. Okay, well that's nice. The idea is to, you know, deposit your money so that in the event that you lose in a fight, you don't lose a whole lot of your money. That's good to know. God damn, that river looks foul. That river just looks so foul. But yeah, that's, that arc I remember really liking, as far as, that was concerned. Oh, hello. A bunch of trendy places have popped up recently, and my customers have all but forgotten about me. I don't know much about style, either. Figure it's time to close up shop. Sure, maybe you'll learn something. I'm Hidemi. Okay, yeah, she applied to the confections. But I'm not going to touch those this stream because that ended up drawing way more time from my time in stream than I expected. How about we go north and... Let's see. What were some other part-time hero things I could do? The bug delivery, can't do those. Can't do that, can't do that. I need to go to convenience stores for those. So, a Nozaki's corned beef, a pine candy. Hey, hey Jaden. So for people that are coming in and seeing everything, I've got a new rules list because I've kind of thought I wanted to add some rules to my stream to make things a bit more safe as far as this community goes. So yeah, if the rules could be read and abided, I'd be much appreciated. It'd be much appreciated. Again, as a reminder, because I want to make sure I'm fostering a good community here. So it's in the About section of my stream. Let's see. Tomato. I need onions. But yeah, I just want the rules to be followed. You know, that's really all I want. 18 plus, no races, no sex. Fair enough. Yeah. 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 Like those are the rules that I have in place because a lot of things that I see sometimes with streams is sometimes I've seen a lot of streams where, like, for some reason, even though a stream will say 18 plus, you have people coming in saying, okay, good. Oh, wait, I can grow vegetables over there? Okay. Well, I need to go to a convenience store. But yeah, that would probably also go for a lot of raids that I end up doing too. Not the part of me holding it back, but whatever, you know what I mean. Yeah, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. But yeah, that's just something I wanted to give a heads up on, so that, you know, I at least want to bring a good community here. And in the event that I ever bring a community over to another person's stream with a raid, that nothing, you know, toxic happens as far as sudden posts and comments. All right, let's report the veggies. Yeah. Just need to wait for that bonsai to harvest. Alright. Now, But yeah, like the other thing is that since I am as close as I am to being affiliate, I wanted to also make sure I have a good baseline of rules for any other any other viewers that may come in and be like, hey, what's this person's stream about, you know? Because I remember when, like, bot raids were happening and hate raids and everything, so having a good bottom line of rules and stuff, I imagine that this would help. Because at the very least it gets people on the same page as far as what is and is not okay with the stream. Because for the longest time I didn't really have a set rules for my channel because I didn't expect my channel to have as much of what's going on here as it does. So, yeah. That's what this whole situation's about.
Yeah. I'm up.
And yeah, as far as the link sharing stuff goes, like, just let me know what the link is before you send it. That's the rule of thumb with that. Because, like, for instance, what Combo does, sharing funny images with me, that's fine, you know, because he prefaces with me that these are funny images that he wants to share. And then, you know, it's just about... it's just... I just want to make sure that dubious links are not being sent to me. Like those bots that would come in and be like, buy followers by clicking X link and sharing literally every detail. You can trust me since I'm an oil baron that just stumbles across random Twitch streamers. You know, that kind of stuff. Actually, does this place have good armor? That's not good. That's better than what she has as far as headgear, but I think 1 point's not really gonna matter. I am kind of like, what's the point in the story where Nanba can finally open up to me?
Oh, Chief.
Hey, I keep you waiting?
No, I actually just got here.
Oh, that's right. I asked her out for a
So you brought
drink.
a friend. You're smoother than you look.
Come on, man. She's an employee of mine.
Is she now? Were you homeless just the other day? And now you're some corporate big shot?
So you want to
It's
be a
long
big shot?
story. One I'll say for another time. Right now, we're here to celebrate. So how about you work us some magic?
Huh. Fine then.
Who voices the bartender? His voice sounds familiar
We
too.
made it to the top 100. I think that calls for a toast.
Cheers. Ooh, that's good.
I wanted to start off with a thank you for all your support. I mean, if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be president of anything.
I mean,
Just being modest.
God, that was just
anything,
so... It's so
I should
funny
have
that we
been to
just
you.
literally over the
If
course
I
of
weren't
one
so
stream became the
naive,
president of a
wouldn't have had to
confectionery
drag you into
company.
this mess. But
Got so much
you,
grinding to do on my game,
you're
bruh.
just what a company needs.
I've got
You're
grinding to do in
decisive,
this.
Dependable.
I've got
a
grinding
good
for
judge
the
of character.
corporation minigame
Life
stuff.
itself is better with you around, Kasuga-san.
Speaking of character, let's talk about the guy who pulled one over on you. Who is this jerk-ass anyway?
He's the president of a very big firm here in Yokohama.
Serious? And he just preyed on you out of nowhere?
Yeah. I never thought a professional on his level would do that. You see, I just inherited my
Dude, I can understand.
company
Ooh,
and
that's good.
didn't
After
have a
trying,
clue
what's he
how to run
drinking?
it.
Probably whiskey. They're probably having a whiskey.
It was a time I really needed somebody to count on.
Because
Then
that tends to be
suddenly I
the
met this
common
business
denominator
tycoon who
that
seemed really
that the characters here
genuine.
are having whenever they're in this bar.
Ate up every word he said.
Is that like a beer too?
And you paid the price.
No, whiskey is done whiskey is a type of drink that's fermented in barrels, or that's aged and fermented in barrels. No, he doesn't know. He's just started kind of understanding the different types of alcohol there are. Whiskey is a thing that's aged in barrels, and there's like different versions of it depending on where it's from, as well as that can also change in terms of its flavor. Whiskey's nasty. I like whiskey actually. I think whiskey's pretty good, but it's I know, but I'm talking about the taste. Just recently tried. Whiskey is definitely a lot stronger as compared to a beer. Like typically whiskey is like 45% alcohol content, which can be very strong. So it's something you don't chug or down unless you have a shot of it. And as for the different types, there's bourbon, which is typically made in the U.S., specifically Kentucky. Always sip first. Good man. It's Kentucky that is the bourbon place, and it's like an albatross situation. Like all bourbons are whiskeys, but not all whiskeys are bourbon, and the same goes for the other categories. So bourbon, made in the U.S., typically a lot sweeter, I think, and more spiced, I feel, at least as far as I know. Then there's ryes, which are also made in the U.S., I think. I might need to brush up on my knowledge about this. Rye is known for a peppery bite. Okay, so yeah, rye is just a spicier kind of make. Scotch is a Scottish, hence the name, kind of whiskey that is far smokier in terms of taste. I don't know if it's the same compared to what I had before, but I tried a Japanese Scotch. When I sipped it, it was like drinking smoke. And I immediately did not like it. I don't know about you guys, but I don't care for drinking smoke. And then there's Irish whiskey, which is also its own different take. There's just different kinds all around, and not to mention the various brands in terms of their quality, their prices, how much of it you should get, the kind of mixed drinks you can make with it. Whiskey's very versatile and pretty popular for a reason. But yeah, what they're drinking, I imagine it is whiskey.
Yeah. Every time I think about it, I feel so stupid.
Well, it's not like anyone...
And if you want something that can at least water it down to an extent, a popular mixed drink that is made in bars, something that's actually really easy to make, is what's called a highball, which is and it's not just a whiskey thing, it's all spirits. It's like a shot of your spirit of choice in a tall glass with ice, and then you take club soda or any kind of carbonated drink and just fill the rest of the glass with it. So, say for instance, I want to try a whiskey highball. You take a shot of whiskey, you put that in your glass of choice, and then you fill it to the top with club soda or ginger ale or ginger beer, whichever your choice is. Same thing goes for things like a vodka highball, a gin highball, things like that. There's a fight at school. Oh boy.
I can really blame you, right? I probably would have done the same thing.
There's your little education about whiskey stuff.
Yeah.
My little whiskey TED Talk.
The fault lies with the deceiver, not the deceived. You did what anyone would do. I know you're just trying to process things, but you don't have to beat yourself up.
Jacked him in the back of the head. Sounds like a Yakuza random encounter.
I know it's pointless to punish myself over something in the past.
Yep. And no matter what kind of company the shitbag runs, he's going
Start
down.
slamming each other on the wall.
Together we'll climb the ranks.
Oh
make it
God!
to the top,
I hope they both made it out
and
okay.
begging for mercy.
Yeah, we will. We'll even get big enough to completely buy him out.
God, getting scammed is one of the worst things that could ever happen to a person. I remember when I got scammed when I went to Houston for an anime convention. I can tell the story exactly as I remember it. One of them lost his shirt. Well, hope he has another shirt. Let's see. So the story goes is that I went to Houston to hang out with some friends that I hadn't seen for a while. And this was back in 2019. So this was all pre-COVID. And I go to this place that's like the big convention center in Houston. And I'm dressed up. A lot of people are dressed up, and we're having a good time. And we're heading out to the food trucks, getting some good food. Bit overpriced, but it's what you expect from food trucks. Then on my way back, this guy flags me down. This guy like waves me down and is like, "Hey man, you got a minute?" And he's giving me this stuff about how like his record producer saved him and everything, and how they're like selling their rap albums out to people. And he scammed me out of $5, which isn't, it was cash, so at least he didn't get my credit card information. Wait, no, I didn't have a credit card at the time. He didn't get my debit card information. Yeah, oh no, $5. But losing money to something sucks. The mixtape days wasn't a mixtape, it was a CD. But apparently it was a real rap track, according to other people that also fell for it. It just was not a good one. Like apparently it wasn't even very good. But I definitely did not get it as bad as my friend, Jordan, over on Open Couch. He got scammed out of $15 on his card, and then suspicious transactions appeared on his debit card, which made him have to call his bank to shut down his card. So he ended up not being able to buy any merch for the rest of the convention. And we brought it up with security over how there were just two guys handing out CDs to people without any kind of justification for them to be there. I think they needed some kind of paperwork, but yeah, that was not fun. Wait, no, I think it was $5. Like, I understand that's not a lot, but losing money, no matter the amount, is never fun. Why do you think there's so many videos of people smashing vending machine glass whenever they lose $1 trying to get a bag of M&Ms or something? Was the track mumbling to a beat? I don't know. I didn't listen to it. I think I tossed that disc. And funny enough, I had this year I almost had another scammer attempt to get at me. It was for a different con, but in the same convention center. I was trying to find where I could get my early pass, and I was just wandering outside the convention center being like, where do I get in? I don't see where I can get in here. And this guy comes up to me and he's like, hey man, what's going on here? Like, I'm seeing this big stage set up and I'm hearing music play, and it's like, oh, it's a comic convention. You get like big actors and like movie stars over to this convention, and people come over here to see them, buy some cool merch and all that. And I think for that convention, they had Terry Crews, Alice Cooper, a few really good anime voice actors and actresses. Who else did they have? Terry Crews? Yeah, Terry Crews. From the Brooklyn Nine-Nine guy. Like, I don't know his character, but he was in Brooklyn Nine-Nine, and he was also in all those Old Spice commercials. So yeah, Terry Crews, Alice Cooper. Oh no, he didn't do no. He didn't do anime, but he's popular enough in the geek sphere for a comic convention as a guest. He was. Believe me, if he did anime, I believe people would be making some fucking rounds with that knowledge. Are you kidding me? Like, imagine a dubbing studio comes out and is like, our main character is voiced by the hit Brooklyn Nine-Nine star Terry Crews. People would lose their shit. Are you kidding me? About as much as they lost their shit when Terry Crews on Twitter mentioned, like, hey, translate Mother 3 or bring Mother 3 to the West. Remember that when that happened? Anyway, so this guy asked me all that, and I'm telling him about it, and he's like, okay, cool. And he gives me this story about how his family are going to get on a Greyhound bus to go to a different city in Texas, because Texas is a massive state that you need a lot of gas to transport across. And he was giving me this spiel about it all, and he was like, hey, well, we spent all our money getting the tickets for the Greyhound, but we need some food. If you could follow me and I can tell you what to buy from McDonald's. I knew what he was going to do. I saw right through it. And I didn't exactly lie to him when I said that I didn't have much money on me, because I spent most of mine paying for my flight down to Houston to make this trip. And I had a very small budget for things that I wanted to buy. So, yeah, I told him a half-truth and just walked away from the whole situation. So, yeah. Moral of the story, if you ever go to a large city for a convention, please watch out. Watch out for scammers. They will come at you. I am not joking. So there you go. There's a little PSA for you for convention travels. Cons are fun. Just make sure you're careful when you go to big cities.
We'll take back all the businesses he stole and start our own holdings company.
I like the sound of that. And with that attitude, nothing's gonna stop us. So keep your chin up, yeah? Enjoy the ride.
Right.
There's that Eri-chan smile. Honestly, I saw you looking kinda down, so I got a bit worried.
Oh, was I acting strange? Sorry, it's just...
Something on your mind? You know you can always talk to me.
How should I explain this? I was just thinking about my dad.
Oh yeah?
It's like... whenever I see you smile, I always think of my dad. You two are so alike. That's why I got so emotional all of a sudden. But I wasn't feeling down or anything. Don't worry.
Oh, okay. Wait a sec, though. If I remind you of your dad, does that mean...
Get your Comic-Con attendees stick on and attempt to hug them when they approach. Oh, God. Don't do the... Don't do unsolicited hugs. There's a reason why glomping is banned, alongside the Ahegao hoodies and controllers. And actually, no, Ahegao controllers are still on sale. Point is, there's a reason why certain things get banned at cons, and yeah, Lord knows I've seen enough shit at cons to understand what makes a good and a bad convention experience. And I've had some pretty shit convention experiences. Worst one is still fun enough, another one in Houston, where, of course, not dude talking about the scammers. Right. Sorry, I misunderstood. But so the story about this one goes is that this con I went to, I'm not gonna name it, but it's a annual anime convention in Houston that does end up getting a lot of press whenever it happens. And what happened was I was in line to get an autograph from an actress that I really like. I love her work. She voiced Killua in Hunter x Hunter in the dub, and I love Hunter x Hunter, as I've mentioned earlier. So I was really excited, and I see that the signing is being hosted in the dealer's room, which, for the uninitiated convention goers, the dealer's room is essentially this big open space where all of these vendors that rented out spots for them to sell their merchandise set up shop, and then con-goers just walk through the hall and buy their stuff. And they were hosting the signing there, and I thought, okay, well, I got a good spot in line, and I'll just go through that way. I go through, and the line gets long, like really, really long, and the time of the signing starts to interfere with when the dealer's room starts to close. And as luck would have it, as I was going to be like the third or fourth person in line left, or no, I was like there were 2 people ahead of me for when I was going to get my autograph before the con staff said, hey, dealer's room's closing. We're going to move this signing over to a different part of the building, so if you all can follow us, you can get your autograph. I was despondent because I'd stood in line for probably about an hour and a half, maybe longer, and I walk all the way, got my autograph. Actress was really nice about it, but then I sit down and I could feel my heartbeat in my feet from how much they were hurting. Like, they were really, really fucking sore. And I was like, okay, that sucks. Like, hopefully they don't do that again. Maybe other people can make this complaint, like, hey, don't host your signings in the dealer's room because that place is a set time that it closes. They didn't learn their lesson. They didn't. Because when I went to that same convention, the one where I got scammed out of $5, Ruben Langdon was a guest there, the actor for Dante from the Devil May Cry series. I had something of a signing for him. Wait, did I tell you about how my local... I don't think you did. Is it like a bad website? Anyway. So I was standing in line, and I was the last person in line, and they had to go through so many people, and then when I came up, it was just as the dealer room closes, and I was, again, standing in line for a super long amount of time, and it just was cemented in my mind that this convention and the people that run it do not learn from their mistakes, and I was like, I'm not going to go to this con again, because a lot of allegations came up about the people that ran that convention, and I was like, okay, no, that's the sign, that's the deal, I'm not going to this con again, because even though it is an annual thing for a lot of my friends, it's not worth it. It's not. Especially since, apparently in their most recent ones, a couple of events got shut down due to the way that the runners of the con conducted themselves. So, do your research on conventions that you ever want to go to in the future. Just letting you know. Yeah, it's cool that that website is structured the way it is for you. And if you want to know if there are any conventions in your state, a website I use is called animecons.com, I think it's called. Yes, animecons.com. And it's this website where you can just search for conventions that are across the world even, not just the United States. So if you live in Canada, if you live in Japan, if you live in Oceania, like you'll be able to look for possible conventions to go to. And it even updates depending on if a convention closes for the year or if it's canceled or postponed. So here you go. There's a fun little bit of info for you. I'm gonna say this.
Big poofy hair like this?
Oh no, he always made it a point to look clean cut.
And I'm not?
I wasn't saying that. In any case, I wasn't referring to your appearance. It's the way you carry yourself. You're funny,
like a Dragon Quest character?
outgoing, always full of energy. You make everyone around you smile. My dad was just like that. He always made me feel safe and secure. To be honest, so do you.
Is that right? I wish I could have met the guy. Sounds like we would have hit it off.
Maybe he was a Dragon Quest fan.
I'd like to think so.
All right. Then for an awesome dad like yours, I'll put my heart and soul into making Ichiban Confections the best it can be. Now, there's no way I could ever replace your old man. But I can protect his legacy. Would you help me do that, Eri-chan? I don't think I can do it alone.
You won't have to. I'll help you every step of the way.
Please.
All right.
But I know you've got so much on your plate already. You're sure you'll be okay?
Oh, well, I know this won't be a walk in the park. But I have good people on my side.
Good people?
Yeah, a group I trust with my life. Can't get much done without them. So I'm sure it'll all work out. Call it a gut feeling. Bet they'll give me tons of shit for overdoing it, though.
It sounds like you're all close.
Hey.
Wait.
You okay there?
If I rank up
Kasuga-san,
the...
If
I rank up with people,
Yeah,
like
what's up?
NPCs, do they become party members or super attacks?
Do you think I could ever be part of your inner circle?
Huh?
Look, you've been doing so much for me since the day we met. But I feel like all I ever do is watch from the sidelines. That's not really fair, is it? So I was thinking I could play a more active role in your daily affairs.
Wait.
That way you could focus more on management without feeling bogged down by all your other stuff.
Wait.
That's a win for you and our company, right?
She's not gonna be a party member,
Can't
is
think
she?
of a reason for me not to join.
I don't know. We all walk a pretty tough road. Shit gets out of hand non-stop. You don't want to risk
We
it.
literally get into fights with guys that dress in
I'm fully
Speedos and are
aware of
covered
the
in
risk.
lube constantly.
And trust me, I won't be a burden on that front.
Even if a guy is fighting
Harry-chan,
shirtless, dressed
as
in
much as I
lube,
like the idea,
or we fight
I
flashers.
just don't see it happening.
Please, let me be the one doing you the favor. Besides, if you say no, I'll just tag along without your approval.
Oh.
Guess that doesn't leave me much choice.
Is she?
Don't expect any hand-holding, though.
Is...
Fine by me.
Okay. I'd say that's worthy of a toast. Welcome to the party, Eri-chan.
Wait. Like actually? Like actually? Hold on.
And by the way, Eri-chan will be tagging along from this point on.
No fucking
I'm
way.
Eri. I'm excited to get to know everyone.
Is this what happens when I raise affinity with
You
NPCs?
sure about this? Knowing us will probably bring
Hearing
you
English
nothing
voice
but
lines say
trouble.
Chan and shit like that is so
Yeah,
cringy. Oh my
we're
god.
always in one mess.
I admit the honorific stuff is the honorifics used in English is definitely something that I find a tad irksome in terms of English dubs, because it does kind of, it's like what's the best way to put this? It's like when you put a wrong ingredient in a recipe for something and you can taste why it's wrong. You know what I mean? Like if you accidentally put sour cream in your mac and cheese instead of milk and you just go, "Oh, that doesn't taste right." Like this is a good dub, but the honorific stuff can definitely be a bit weird. I've learned to kind of be okay with it since I'm also a fan of the Persona series, and that also keeps the honorifics. So,
Is there another?
yeah.
Doesn't help that we got these
I
two
understand though.
drunks
It is
here.
kind of
Who's
weird.
talking?
It is weird that Sega and Atlas
you
do
don't have to worry
that.
about me. I just want to repay you for all the kindness you've shown me. And I'm ready for just about anything.
Is she actually a party member now?
Just about, huh? Well, I can't argue with that. Good to have you.
Welcome to the gang, Eri-chan.
But yeah, so
Thank
far
you
the
for having
performances
me.
of all the actors is really good. It's just the honorifics thing is more of a script. She's actually a party member. Wait, does that would that happen with the girl that changes my job and the girl that works and improves weapons and armor? What? Ooh, ooh. Unlike the rest of your party members, Eri's bond level only increases as you grow your business. Increasing her bond has many benefits, such as giving her access to new jobs and skills, keep your business skills sharp to deepen your bond with Eri. Okay. Okay, Eri's sweet and caring disposition has given her a natural aversion to sleep and rage. Nevertheless, she's more prone to being stunned. This is... In no way did I expect her to be a party member. This song... This is a good song. Yeah, this is... like the song that's playing in the background here. You want me to change it? The song I'm listening to at the moment. Okay. I still can't believe they have Sonic music here. They got a lot of Persona songs. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. I mean, Persona is like one of the biggest JRPG franchises right now, so it makes sense that Sega would be like, hey, we own Atlus, why not have some of Atlus's music in our repertoire? But yeah. Okay, Ari's a party member. The song I'm listening to is reminding me of the kid who started... Okay. Okay, so she's level 14. Well, all of them level... I think I'm going to swap Adachi out for Eri. What is your job? What's... Okay, she fights with a box cutter. What's her job? Clerk. Okay. Oh, she needs gear. I forgot I still have the giant vibrator. God damn it. Optimal gear... Really? Oh, that's right. I sold all my other shit. Oh, god damn it. What about skills? What's her skills like? Skills. Senbei Chop. Damage an enemy by slamming them with a giant rice cracker. Damage an enemy using a backwards roll to gain momentum. Deals increased damage to enemies with status ailments. Damage an enemy by throwing scissors at them, which may leave them bleeding. Shine your smartphone flash on an enemy, which lowers their accuracy. Oh, that's good. Okay, soothing massage. I was like, healing vibrations. Airy. Okay. Party. Check stats. So she seems to be the agile type. So she seems like, yeah, she's the dex person. She's my dodge tank. And I can make her an idol, matriarch, dealer, hostess, or night queen. I'm gonna keep her as a clerk for now. And I have to buy her more. I have to get her equipment. Oh my god. How's the bonsai? Damn it, still only 11 minutes.
Hey, Eri-chan, when's your birthday?
Oh, it's April 7th.
Oh yeah? And what's your favorite food?
Hey, he's not flirting with her, is he?
Cute girls are kind of his downfall, and Eri-chan definitely fits the bill.
All right, I got it. Eri-chan, you're a Black Panther.
Huh? A Black Panther?
That's a little fortune-telling trick that gives you an animal based on your birthday and interests.
Eh?
I'm a Chihuahua myself. Ooh, and hey, you and I are a good match.
Adachi.
Holy shit, is he really using the oldest trick in the book?
Right? Fortune-telling flirting is really dating him.
Actually, I prefer pandas. Wouldn't you rather be a panda?
Huh? Well, I don't know about that. I mean, that's not really what I'm getting at.
Adachi.
Oh, that's too bad.
Adachi, you tripped. You tripped up, buddy.
Talk about striking out.
Yeah, a
And a
chihuahua?
chihuahua? Seriously?
Yeah, I don't want to talk about it.
A chihuahua. Really, Adachi. That was bad. I need to get equipment for Eri. Actually, there's an armor shop right this way. Let's just go ahead and get her some stuff. Actually, don't I have a bunch of accessories I could give her? I do. Okay, so since she seems very dex-heavy, healing, defense... Yeah, let's give her that for more agility. And... a top-grade mass, affected by cold. Yeah. Go hard on the dexterity stuff. Yeah, give her you get that. And you get the loafers. That should do it. I wasn't expecting Eri to become a party member. Alright, well now I definitely have to keep up with the business running, because that way, that's how her bond with Kasuga comes up. Alright. How does she perform in gameplay, though?
Show me what you got. Cool.
Right. I'm not backing
I got
down.
this.
Right.
The enemy is defeated. So itchy.
Okay, so she seems to not be damage heavy, but she is very quick. Good to know. Yeah, we're just gonna kill some time, get the bonsai ready. Then once the bonsai tree is good, and I can give it to the pork shop, Sumire, that's her name. If I can give it to Sumire, we'll be able to get some possible benefits, and then once those benefits are gotten, we can do some story. Alright. Because I am at, like, I don't know what kind, like, I managed to, I'm just kind of curious as to what I do once I get this bonsai ready for her. But yeah, so her affinity only goes up when I do the business stuff, yeah? Okay. But yeah, that was interesting. I wasn't expecting her to become a party member like that. Like, I thought, oh, she gives better advice in the business stuff or something, or congratulations, her motivation is really high or whatever, but nah, new party member. And this is just a side thing that you don't have to do for the main story. Like, you're forced to have to learn the tutorials of it, yeah, but the business running stuff is all just a side thing. Wow. Okay. Actually, that kind of is one of the more Dragon Quest-esque things you could probably do. To have, like, optional party members just be locked unless you do a specific thing. Kind of like, let's see, who's a good example if I'm thinking Dragon Quest logic?
I did it!
I'd say Red and Razago from Dragon Quest VIII on the 3DS. Yeah. All right. Now, it only is going to take like 6 more minutes for the bonsai, so if I just keep fighting, I'll be all right. What about Giant Senbei Cracker? She does pretty decent damage. Like, her damage actually isn't that bad. Not as much as Adachi, but Adachi was more of a tank. But yeah, now I wonder how many other party members I can unlock if I do more side stuff. Because when you unlock more bonds with your party members, it says like, oh, now your party member X is able to gain more experience when they're not in the party. So does that mean, like, I mean, now I know we get more party members, but how many more?
I got this. I'll show you.
Nice.
Sure you want to get hurt? Here we go.
Let's see. Oh, wait! Yoon's Foods. I think that's a good spot for equipment. Get some of that real quick, and then we can check on the bonsai. Well, it is for high-end equipment. Ah, I can get her a better box cutter. Sanguine bandages. Ew. I don't know how I feel about wearing used bandages. That sounds gross. Thieves' masks. Oh, that's a cool robe. Absolute safety shoes. I could use those. For a dot. Actually, a Dachi's fine. Who needs the defense more? Probably. Nah, I don't think I need that. But it is good to know that these are here. I mean, Adachi's not in my party right now. I have to wonder how things will go now that I don't have Adachi in my party. Okay, yeah, her being the dex person makes her really quick. Windmill.
I wouldn't underestimate me.
I love that move. I love it. It's so good. Bonk.
I'm getting stronger. Yes.
But yeah, different, going back to that English dub situation, I have to really wonder if, people at, Sega or Atlas have been asked as to why they dub things the way they do, like they dub their games like that. Because it is really weird that they just decide to keep the honorifics where other... I mean, it might be because of the setting, I guess, which I realize isn't as much of a good reason, because like, oh, well, there are a lot of other Japanese settings in shows that get English dubs and they don't keep the honorifics. But I guess maybe to keep it in a bit more of an authentic light or something. I don't know. I don't know how to... I might need to look that up, actually, after stream tonight. That might be something I could look into, because I really am curious as to why they keep the honorifics for the English dub like that. Because, obviously, for English-speaking countries, we do have our suffixes, like our Misters, Misses, and Miss and all that. But we don't have things like honorifics that are used in casual conversation. So... I don't know. I might need to look that up. Also, that dude had a funny little flop.
Moving up in the world. Look at me go.
Come on, I just need time to pass so that I can get this bonsai tree, and then I can move on with the game. Okay, yeah. With her speed, with her agility and dexterity, she probably is going to consistently go first as far as party dynamic goes.
I wouldn't underestimate me. Here we go.
Actually, part of me wonders if maybe I could take Nanba out for Adachi. No, I need to have him in for the Bond stuff. Yeah. Kind of weird that I can't go into the building that that has this thing outside of it. Leda. Fashion health. Like, for something that looks like this, it's like, oh wow, I want to go in the building that's got this thing on it. But I guess not. Or maybe it's something for the real estate, or for the company running stuff. But yeah, like, it's part of the reason why I had thought about just continuing with the Japanese version with English subtitles, due to the honorific system that they use here. But I mean, I played the English versions of past Persona games, so like I can live with it. And also, I like the dub. I think all the actors are doing a really good job in their role, so I'm gonna stick with it. And if I decide I want to swap back, I'll swap back. So yeah. Ooh. Sorry to stretch my back. Oh. This is your time to check your posture, people. Please do not hunch over for too long. Otherwise, you'll end up like that one chiropractor video, or you'll end up possibly being in one of those chiropractor videos that's been going around. You know those videos I'm talking about, where it's like, here's something that corrects that weird crane neck situation that some people have got, and it's like this really painful looking adjustment. Like I go to, though I haven't done it lately, I have gone to chiropractors, and they do work, but that procedure, that's something that you can't just really fix, per se, with just one big-ass adjustment. Like, that's something you've got to fix over time. So, seeing that video just kind of made me wince a bit, because I was like, ugh. Also, I just realized I need to have the bartender make the bonsai. I'm stupid. But yeah, I better not catch any of you slouching. Never good. Gamer posture is something that we do out of habit, but that's not something that we need to keep. We can correct ourselves.
Welcome.
Okay, bonsai tree. Yes.
Thanks.
Cool. Because believe me, I still deal with my own fair share of back issues. In fact, I've got patches on my back that are helping with a pain in my ribs I've been feeling all day. It's like where my ribs go in my back, that it's just this pinching sensation that I feel, and it's really it was really uncomfortable, but after stretching and having these patches on my back, I feel a lot better now. Just remember to stretch. Alright, Sumire.
Yep.
I've got a bonsai for you. Fan of bonsai. Totally love them. Neat little details about them. You like them too? Shit. What the fuck? I did the wrong thing. No. Go back. There. This is for you, Sumire-chan.
Thanks so much.
Wait, for real? No way, this is awesome! Thank you so much, Kasuga-san. You're always helping me out, so it's the least I can do. I'll drop in again soon. I feel a little closer with Sumire-chan. Glad you liked her gift. Alright, can I improve her box cutter? I cannot. What about crafting a new box cutter? I could get her a ruler or a poison box cutter. Huh. Well, I can't make... Wait. I could make shin guards. Oh, wait, no, I can't. That's right. Could make a pirate hat for pretty... Wait, No, 60,000 yen. Damn it. I can only make one. Who needs it most? Thanks. Yeah, let's get one to Psycho.
Looking good.
And then gear, Psycho, optimal gear. There we go. Sweet. Looking good, Joker. Yeah. Ooh, you put on a pirate hat while you have this weird Mirage coat on. Looking cool, Joker. All right. Enough bumbling around. Let's do some story. And then after we get a break from the story stuff, I'll plan on ending the stream after that. Because I don't want to have to go close to 6 hours again. That was a bit much. Like, even I'll say that yesterday was a bit much in terms of how long I normally stream. Automo burglar, I like that.
You're gonna get stomped. This ought to help. Cool.
Nice.
Right. I'm ready now. I did it!
Cool. Okay, let's do this. Gotta get over to Yokohama Trading Company. No clue what's been waiting for us, so we best grab our gear and healing items before we head out. We're good. We're around level 15 or higher. We can do it. So the deal with this is that there's apparently a counterfeit money ring going on, where Chinese shipping companies are sending boxes of stuff over, and then for the trade-off.
Toughen the fuck up, bro. We don't have time for your bitching.
And then for the trade-off to the people that are giving them all these high-quality products, they're giving them fake bills and then selling those products back to restaurants and everything at cost. So, yeah, essentially they're gaining these products for free thanks to the fake money they're laundering out to people. So yeah, those bills from the looks of it are very fake.
Hey, you there? You gotten used to working here yet?
Is he gonna?
Oh, sure.
Foreman's been talking about you nonstop. I think he might even ask you out soon.
Oh, looking forward to it.
It's really cool that they changed the lip sync.
I'm gonna drop these. Sorry. You idiots! What are you doing?
Sorry. Let me get this cleaned up.
He lost the fake bill, didn't he? Yup.
Shit, where did it go?
Uh-oh.
So, just how did you end up with this?
I don't know.
What? You saying this money just grew legs and walked over here by itself? Fat chance. Hey! These 4 Japanese are thieves! They're trying to steal the company's money! They almost made off with some of your pay! Are we gonna let them get away with that? I say hell no! Let's tear these fuckers up!
Yeah, that would make sense. So Nanba, being the clumsy guy he is, just ruined the whole thing. Ooh. Ooh, this music. Ooh.
Wanna fight?
Oh my god.
I'm not backing down.
Should have found a way to roll it up and put it in his hair. Oh, that would have been so funny. Oh my god, you're right. That actually would have been really clever. Rolled it up and put it in his hair. Good idea, actually. It could have worked. Okay, so a lot of these guys are actually tankier.
You wanna fight?
Come on. You're gonna get a world of hurt. Right. Sure you can beat me?
God damn, the music in this game's been really good so far. Okay, Watchman's just got a full-on gun.
Watch this.
Oh my god. Oh no, I lost a premium sushi set.
You're gonna get stomped. Here we go.
Alright, how about this?
You wanna fight?
There we go. Okay, he was weak to water. Good to know. Alright.
Okay. Have fun with this. Feel the pain of my soul.
Oh my god, that's good. That's a lot of damage.
Right.
Actually, let's do this on the foreman. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Have Nanba finish him off. Ow.
We gotta help. Here we go. I'm ready now.
Oh, this poor dude just can't get up. Oh my god, I was just kicking him while he's down.
I'm getting stronger.
Yeah, there we go.
Fuck! Who are you guys anyway?
Hand over that damn money already.
Fuck you!
Just one bill's all I need. Come on.
1 bill? What the fuck kind of thief are you? Oi! 紧急状况！有紧急状况！
Oh, shit.
Remember, this was all because Nanba's a klutz.
Out of the way, guys! Burn in hell!
Oh my god. I mean, yeah, they are doing money laundering, so it would make sense that they get a bit extreme on this. Oh no!
Run! It's gonna explode!
Oh shit.
Let's go!
Well, their plan literally went up in smoke. Their plans quite literally went up in smoke. All right. Well then. That was literally all Nanba's bad. Holy shit. Oh, hello.
What's happening?
Oh no.
Where are we? Finally awake, huh?
Hey, you're finally awake.
Damn time. Namba, why are we...
Why is Kasuga the only one that's shirtless?
Yo.
Cool it, Ichiban. It's hopeless. Listen, asshole. What do you think you're doing?
He's right. Try to save your strength.
Huh? Why are you guys so damn calm about all this?
You're the last one to come around, so you missed all the introductions. Sorry, man. But you'll have to fill in the gaps yourself.
Is that the leader?
You could join us.
Ah, that must...
Let's
is
get
that
started,
Mabuchi?
shall we?
It must be, yeah.
How about we don't?
Oh, hey, I hear
Just
sirens.
hold on. No fair. Don't I get an introduction too? Shut up.
Kasuga.
No. Who are you?
He's Laoma.
Yep.
Laoma. In other words, Mabuchi.
Glad we could clear that up. You're going to answer some questions for me now.
Nonomiya.
Sorry.
The owner of Otohime Land. You're the one who murdered him. Tell me why!
I'll be the one asking the questions. And you're going to give me the answers I want to hear, or I'll kill all your friends. And you can watch as they bleed out.
God, the facial animations are so good here. Like seeing his, like seeing him like changes.
Yes, sir.
Whoever animated the brows also just good jobs all around.
I'll tell you what you're doing. Deciding whether your friends will die. I know you're with the Seiryu clan.
What? No, I'm not.
Are you sure? That's quite the tattoo on your back. You're definitely no civilian.
Maybe I'm just a dumb civilian who likes body art too much.
I don't know. It's I like
the
it.
dumb part. I'm told you tried to steal this. Why? What would a Japanese person want with Chinese yuan?
Trick question. It's fake.
Oh? Why do you think that?
Because I saw crisp new bills in the office when supposedly they were out of cash. I also saw your boxes full of blank paper, even though you do food imports.
So you intended to steal a bill which you almost certainly knew was fake. Whatever did you plan to do with it?
It would have been evidence of all your fraud.
Yeah.
I was gonna make you
mainland business would have been really bad. It would have really not been happy if they got fake money, or if they realized they got fake money.
Ichiban!
So you got jobs in our warehouse solely to investigate our highly successful business. And then you just happened to notice the fake money. Is that correct?
Fuck you.
And no one else knows about it. Also correct?
Oh, I wouldn't assume that.
All right.
Answer me. Or would you prefer to watch your friends die?
Fine. I haven't told anyone.
Good boy. Now ask question, and don't fuck with me on this one.
And ask it and get it over with.
Do you truly believe that I am the one who killed Nonomiya?
Yeah, you're damn straight.
Very good.
Okay.
Perfect, in fact.
Yeah? Why's that, asshole?
Why is he recording this?
I've just recorded video evidence that the Seiryu clan is sticking its nose in our affairs.
Okay, that's why.
You Seiryu make me sick. Nothing but traitorous scum.
Hey, we said we're not Seiryu.
Save your breath. We fell right into his trap.
What?
It's like the game can hear you. Yeah, kind of.
The Eugene Three took vows never to invade each other's territory. But
Except...
the Seiryu clan has broken that promise. Which means they've declared war against the Yokohama Liumang. Huh? Stop the camera.
Hey, you're getting this shit all mixed up. I ain't in the Seiryu clan.
But your performance was excellent.
Why don't you just tell him where you, why you have a tattoo?
Well, okay. Since you were such a good actor, I'll let you in on one thing.
The fuck?
The man who killed Nonomiya?
Yeah, we figured.
Is me.
So you did do it!
Send
But
that
why,
video
though?
to each one of our members, along with the warehouse security footage. Tell them it's proof the Seiryu clan attacked us.
Yes, sir.
I really must thank you.
Piece of shit!
I was actually starting to worry that no one would water the seeds I'd planted.
Oh.
Then you showed up.
So he was
Now
so he
that
was hoping
seed
like,
has
okay,
blossomed into the most
like
beautiful flower.
so he's hoping for a war to break out.
What are you
Okay.
plotting? Answer me, damn it!
So yeah, he seems to want a war to happen, and he thought, oh, killing Nonomiya will cause the balance to get out of whack, and the Seiryu clan will have to do something to attack back at us, and then we can just take the Seiryu clan out. But that wasn't enough, apparently, and then Kasuga doing this was able to tip it over.
I don't know, but he's about to claim that the Seiryu attacked the Liumang. And we're gonna be his proof.
Why?
And also, how?
They're going to use that video they just shot.
What fucking good is the video if we are not in the Seiryu clan?
That's not gonna matter.
Send the video to all Liumang members.
That's not gonna matter.
That awful smile of his, and all the other weird shit he said on the video has me thinking. I don't know when he decided to do this, but he had a whole damn script for it.
Bastard.
He's dead serious about starting this.
I have to wonder what the Korean mafia is going to think about this conflict.
Hey, can we wallow in misery later? We gotta escape if you haven't noticed.
Hell of a good point.
How do you break out of this, though? Because it's not like you can do the flash and just kind of change your density and go through them, as cool as that would be. Look around cautiously. Hey, what's with this room? What's this room for anyway? Where even are we? They took us here by car after the warehouse exploded. They blindfolded us, so who knows where we are. Mabuchi's got a few hideouts in Ijincho. Probably one of those. Damn, it's freezing in here. I'm gonna catch a cold. Yeah, why did they take your jacket and shirt off? Is it because of the tattoo? Meat processing? Ugh. Don't worry. Idiots don't catch colds. Oh, shut up. Wait, where's my clothes? Hooks on the ceiling? Good point. That would make sense. Yeah, a building like this would have to be cold because they need to keep the meat preserved. But yeah, I guess they needed to teach Ichiban to be shirtless because he's got a tattoo on his back, whereas the others didn't. So that makes sense.
Hey.
You see those cardboard boxes over there? Yeah? They're in there, along with everything else we had. Huh? I had my phone in my coat, though. That means... It's not just you. All of our phones and wallets are in there. If we could just get one of them over here, we could call for help. We already figured that out. But everything hinges on getting these chains off. We tried, but they aren't budging. Hey. What about yours, Ichiban? Maybe they're weaker than ours. Invoke the power of God in anime, Ichiban. You can do it. Talk to Nanba.
Yo.
Nanba, how bad they get you? I'm fine. Got off easier than you, anyway.
Hey.
Anyway, we gotta figure out a way out of here. Any ideas? Why would I have a way out of this? Cheer up, Psycho. Sachan, don't be scared. This'll work itself out. Will it, though? Well, everything's worked out so far, hasn't it?
I guess. And Adachi.
Hey.
Adachi-san. An old beat cop like you totally has a clever plan, right?
Any ex-cop ideas?
Yeah.
Totally.
Seriously?
Really? I knew an ex-cop would have something. So, what's the plan? First, we gotta get these chains off. Great. How do we do that? If I knew, I'd have done it already.
You're kidding me. Alright. Invoke the power of Dragon Quest protagonist energy. We must break the chains.
Alright. Time to give it a try.
Good luck, Ichiban.
Yeah.
Just rips a massive fart in the middle of doing that.
Come on, don't hold back. Give it all you've got.
Yeah.
They'll kill us if we don't escape. Our lives depend on it.
Yeah.
Ichiban, you can do it.
Hold on!
Hold your horses. They're not budging. Don't put this all on me anyway.
Guess we're screwed. Are we gonna have a hero transformation or something? Ugh, I'm not looking to liking the look of those tools.
Do you think anyone's coming back?
I mean, they wouldn't just leave us here to die, would they?
That would be a pretty economic way to torture people.
Sons of bitches.
Shh. I hear footsteps.
What do you want?
Okay, who's this? Oh, the foreman. Who's the dude in the back?
Hey, I remember these guys.
Yeah, they were at the warehouse.
The warehouse is total thanks to you fucks. Everything is gone, and it's time for you to pay.
Hey, a silver safe. I can unlock that
You
later.
guys who blew up the truck, not us.
Luckily, Laoma gave us permission to make examples out of you.
Examples?
Yeah, we're gonna slice you up and send the body parts to the Seiryu clan. Laoma also said we can take our sweet time killing you. He knows how to keep his men motivated.
Glad to hear you like your boss. That's rare.
That is rare. Rare for a workplace where employees actually like their management.
Some lucky breaks in the past, but there's none coming now. I'm about to.
Considering Ichiban survived a bullet wound to the chest, yeah, he has a lot of lucky breaks.
Show you what hell itself is like.
Oh!
Did that hurt? Scared?
How sharp is that knife? Holy shit!
I love it when they make that face. Come on, make it again.
Stop it, you freak!
Oh, patience, lady. I'm saving you for later. That part's gonna be real fun.
You're disgusting. Keep it in your pants unless you want to lose it.
I like how feisty she is. But let's start with a nice appetizer. The old man.
The one time where the old man trope is actually works because Adachi's 59.
Don't do this!
Oh, hello.
What? Who are you?
Pardon the interruption, but I have orders from Llama himself.
Who's this guy?
Why didn't I hear about this? Hey, what did Laoma say? Why are you taking off their chains?
Who is this guy?
That's the best I can do, I'm afraid. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourselves.
This guy is that one dude. Welcome, Griddlebone or Grindlebone.
Who the fuck?
Is this Is it Griddlebone or Grindlebone? Grindlebone. Welcome. Welcome to the stream.
You know, my luck's been really turning around. Sucks to be you.
Who the hell was that guy?
I imagine that the dude with the white hair is like a similar enough character to the Korean mafia leader in Yakuza 6. Because we have a Kashiwagi look-alike in the Survive bar.
No idea. But I think I'll buy him dinner if I
He's
ever
not the
see him
Tekken dude,
again.
is he? He does look like the Tekken dude. Yeah, the same guy.
You mind wrapping this up?
Oh, right. My bad.
All right.
What was the guy's name?
Yeah.
What was his name again? I forget. He only appeared in the one game. Junhee? I think that was Jingwon Mafia. Yes, it was Jungi Han. Jungi Han, that was the guy's name. Yeah, he kind of has similar Jungi Han energy. Like, the white hair parted kind of looks a little similar.
Get him, Ichiban.
Please don't lose.
Let's go.
But yeah, that dude...
You shit-rimmed asshole. You're fucking dead!
Ew, I don't like the descriptor of shit-rimmed. That's disgusting. That's just disgusting.
Cool.
Okay. What have we got? Oh. Oh, my job's done, too. Oh, shit. I'm not in my breakdance mode anymore. Okay, let's go with this.
Let's go!
Bonk. God damn, this music's good.
Come on now.
Also, I just noticed, in the skills, I kept Stack Slap. So I'm guessing if I rank up enough with a particular job, some of the skills actually stay, even if I switch jobs. That's cool. I really like that. I really like that about a job system. I like a good RPG job system.
Check this out. Come on now.
Slam. Yeah, you got quite the arsenal by the end. I can imagine.
I feel the stats going up.
I can imagine. I also got I also recently got Airy, who's the clerk job. Good. My phone's still in here. No service though. Guess we're not calling for help then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nothing we can do. What about the guy in the black mask? He saved us, but we don't even know who he is.
Hey.
Any ideas, Ichiban? Not a one.
Well,
If he helped us, that means he's not Liu Mong. Think he's with the Seiryu clan then? Nah, that's off. They wouldn't risk everything to sneak into an enemy stronghold. He was pretty hot though, like a K-pop star. Really? That's the kind of look you're into?
I see.
That's gotta be it. What's gotta be it? If I had to guess, I'd say he's with the Gilmanjul? Gilmanjul? I'm terrible at pronouncing that. Not that I'm certain.
Huh?
You sure about that? Yeah. Why would Gilmanjul rescue us? Yumijul. Could he be with the Ninkenon? That's a group in this, right? I don't know. This is my first time playing through this game, so I don't really know the story at all. I've been playing through the series since 0, and I'm finally caught up with it all. And then I learned about the 2 entries that are going to be coming out in a while, and I'm like, oh man, I'm happy for more Yakuza, but wow, this series is gone for a while. And they got rid of Kiryu's normal hairdo, which makes me sad. I'm kidding, sorry. No, it's okay. It's okay. I think it's any skill that doesn't need a particular weapon. Oh, that is like that's like the job system in Dragon Quest IX. Oh, I like that. that does my heart good to see that. Oh. For those that are Kiryu's story was kind of done, wasn't it? Yeah, it was definitely done by 6. But apparently he's a major focus in the upcoming Yakuza game where they changed his hairdo to make him look like he's got the Persona 4 main protagonist hair, which looks really weird. It looks so weird. It's like watching somebody who had a beard for 4 years of their life shave it off and everybody just goes, ugh. Saw the preview? Yeah, I did too. I was like, ugh. I don't know how I feel about that. Smoke is less elusive than those guys. You guys all saw how he casually swooped into Mabuchi's hideout to get us out? So, process of elimination says Jiomingul. Jiomi... Damn it! I can't pronounce it. Just an ex-cop hunch. I think first we ought to focus on getting out of here. Right. Sweetness. Kiryu doesn't strike me as a dude who dyed his hair. Oh, no, not the dyeing part. Him dyeing his hair does not bother me. It's the style of his hair that bothers me. It looks so... Yeah, it just is so weird looking to me. All right, party. Okay, now I'm back in my breaker job. Everything's there. Sweet, and everything's re-equipped. So what I was gonna say earlier is that
should I open it?
I was remembering in Dragon Quest IX with that game's job system how you could learn various skills from the jobs that you unlock and level up in as you progress. And then as you level up more, like you unlock skills specific to a particular weapon and then skills that are particular to a job. But if those skills did not have a weapon requirement, they carried over to whatever other job you went to. So the fact that this game has that too, really, it makes me happy to see that. I like that. It's fun. Again, as a Dragon Quest fan, this game is putting a big smile on my face. We had to match the wildness of Ichi's hair.
Hey.
Bro turned into a Resident Evil Oh, God. For those watching on YouTube that don't know what we're talking about, I'm going to look it up. Kiryu new hair. Oh, God, he looks like a Tekken. He looks like a cut Tekken character. Is this a? Please tell me this isn't a WebP file. Damn it! I hate WebP files. They're so annoying. Okay, save image. Yes. Sure, replace it and just snip it. Too late. I've got it. It's all good. Anyway, I have an image that compares Kiryu's new hairdo to Ichiban's current hairdo. It's a bit low res, but it should emphasize the point. Look at what they did to Kiryu here! No! It looks so wrong! He looks... As I said, he looks like a cut Tekken character. Everything about Kiryu's design was already really good. His hair was fine. Everything was fine. Why'd you do this to his hair, man? Maybe they'll change it like movie Sonic. I don't know, man. I don't think we're going to get a Sonic miracle out of this. It's not even real hair. Take a breath, yo. I know, but it's... Again, it's really weird. It's really, really weird. But yeah, it's fine. If it's fake, if it's a wig, then that's fine. But let's just say the initial reaction could be a bit... I imagine the initial reaction would be understandable. I hope there's an insane in-story reason for it. Yeah. We usually act wacky. Yeah, we're a little wacky here. We're a little wacky. Here's a demonstration of how wacky we can be. This is part of our wacky attitude at the Will of Game channel. Hey, someone's coming. Less wacky, more zany. We can be both. Yeah, I can tell. Can you try to take this seriously? Hey, how'd you get out here? Oh, some enemies draw near, huh? This isn't a random encounter, Ichiban. Come on, get them. What's the plan, Ichiban? Should we run? Run? Yeah, right.
In this party, we always choose fight. And Rastafy 50 by 15%. Yeah.
You're gonna be in the Here goes.
And you know what? Tight spaces.
You're gonna get
That move is by far the most busted move ever. It's like having, it's like Majima's breaker style in Yakuza 0 in closed spaces. It's just too good not to use.
I did it.
Let's see. But yeah, all the Dragon Quest and references in this have just they stir me a little bit. They stir the Dragon Quest fan.
Dungeon.
Like in a game.
You see Maxer's review of Yakuza 0? I have. And I did really enjoy myself. And I just thought of something. So that wig of Kiryu's, if it is a wig, you want to know what it's like? If that's a disguise, it's on the same level in Yakuza 0 when Majima's like, "Oh, the Odyssey staff might recognize me as the manager of the Grand. I should disguise myself to not look inconspicuous." And then he just puts a pair of sunglasses on, and I'm like, "Yes, Majima, because the ponytail isn't that weird, nor the fact that you have a very distinctive face and figure. It's the eye patch, of course, of course it's that." And I'm like, for Kiryu, if that silver hairdo is a wig, Kiryu, you have a very distinctive energy to you that a wig is not going to carry, not going to cover up very well. So, yeah. I'm going to check if my controller's charged fully before we get into another fight. Yes, it is. Sweet. But he didn't even put a shirt on. That's true. Impatient, God.
I got this.
You're gonna get
Ooh, that's new. Damage a single enemy as well as any enemies around them with sharp thumb. Oh no. I have to see this one. Oh, nice.
You sure you can beat me? This gotta help. I'm not backing down.
Weak.
Thumbtack is awesome. Yeah, that seems like a pretty good move, along with Windmill.
I wouldn't underestimate me.
Okay.
Actually, another busted move.
I got this. Watch this. Feel the pain of my soul.
I literally just killed that one dude from Nanba's music.
I'm not backing down.
Must have been. Actually, do you think if in the PC version of this they would replace Nanba's music there with a few chords from Wonderwall or Smash Mouth?
You're gonna get stomped.
He played Wonderwall terribly.
Right.
That's exactly. Yeah, I was thinking like that's got to be it. The AoEs in this are going to be really nice. Not the version I played, but I wish. Yeah. For those wondering, I am playing the PS5 version of the game because it was on sale on the PlayStation Store, and I was like, yeah, I've pretty much kept it consistent as PlayStation across the board as far as the platform I play it on, so sure.
I'm ready.
Archvagrant. Okay. Oh, hello. Smugglebug.
I'm
Oh.
not backing down.
How often does Nanba say "so itchy" on this version? I'd say it happens pretty frequently.
I wouldn't underestimate you.
Here we go.
Get serious. Yeah.
You're gonna get stomped.
Have fun with this. Feel the pain of my soul. Let's go.
That is such a good move.
I got
Nice. It was the reason I took him out of the party at one point. I can understand that. The constant side stuff can probably build up a little bit in terms of annoyance, but I don't know. I like Nanba so far. Only thing is that I wish, I kind of wish he wouldn't have to go through so much story in order to get his bond up. Because in the time that it took me to get here, I have already maxed out Adachi in terms of the bond mechanic. So, yeah. Nanba's so far at 2, Psycho is at 4, and I just got Eri. So, yeah, that's where I'm sitting at right now in terms of party bond levels.
Not a loser.
Purger of Filth. I'm loving the enemy variety here. It's the game, not you. He's got story coming. Oh. So he's definitely one of the more story-focused party members. Okay.
Cool. Come on now.
You sure you can beat me?
You're in it now. Those that?
Some kind of joke?
Make it raising her defense. Removes mental status ailments. Ooh. That's good.
I got this.
So next is Nanba.
You're weak.
Purger of Filth. Yeah, if only... I'm confident a lot more people would apply for janitorial positions if they were called Purgers of Filth. Like, you go on a date with someone and you're like, oh, I've got the bill covered for tonight. You don't have to worry about it. Oh, really? Well, how are you able to pay for this? Like, what do you do for a living? Oh, I'm a part-time purger of filth.
I'm not that. You sure you can beat me?
Instant. I imagine that'd be like an instant, like, pants dropped situation.
I wouldn't underestimate me.
Actually, I should probably have something up for defense for him. So, this breakdancer job is really good.
Here we go. Is this some kind of joke?
Let's go.
I'm ready now.
Yeah. Have fun with this.
You sure you want
Feel
to
the pain of my soul.
I used to play bass for Purge of Filth. We were Cradle of Filth cover band.
You sure you can beat me?
That's good. That's a good one.
Ass kicking time. You wanna fight those that?
I wouldn't
Let's restore MP for this one.
Much better.
Oh god, poor Psycho.
Let's go.
beat me?
You. And then Eri.
Get serious.
Nice.
You're in it now. Let's get it
I have to say, I really do like the combat in this game. Because, like, despite it definitely wearing its Dragon Quest love on its sleeve, all of the other mechanics in this is really nice and could definitely get some people that usually aren't JRPG fans into it. Because I have some friends that are not really the biggest fans of JRPGs sometimes because of the combat. So maybe if they see this, they'd be like, oh, that looks cool. Because it's a well-made game, no doubt. Yeah, the movie here compared to other JRPGs is a lot more dynamic. Yeah. Like, I imagine if Chrono Trigger were ever fully 3D remade, I imagine the Chrono Trigger combat system would be very similar to this. Does that make sense? Like, because I'm seeing things of Chrono Triggered with the multiple enemies being able to get caught up in attacks. I see the Paper Mario mechanic of perfectly timing your button presses to do more damage with special moves. What else am I seeing here as far as gameplay? Hopefully this will be the start of a new wave of better combat for other RPGs. Yeah, and there are certain ones that are pretty much like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But there are some that admittedly could use a bit of a shot in the arm in terms of innovation to their gameplay. I mean, that was part of the reason why Pokemon Legends Arceus kind of got me a little intrigued with the whole strong versus fast move mechanic. The button timing is already a Yakuza thing. Right, but implementing that in a JRPG is always a good idea.
Right. I'm not backing down.
Weak.
God damn!
Check this out. Let's do
Clobber Jack? Yeah!
I wouldn't underestimate me.
God, that's satisfying to do.
Okay.
I'm not backing down. You sure you could beat me?
Is that a multi-turn move? It might be.
Yeah, get serious.
Let's raise defense. Yeah. And then you bonk. And then Nanba follow up. And then Nanba follow up again. Tag team. Yeah, the tag team stuff is also nice because it speeds combat up. Something... Actually, I can tell you another thing about the combat for a lot of JRPGs that people tend to not like. And this is something that I've seen be addressed in some, is... I'm gonna drink some water when I explain this. It's this problem where, oh, say you go back to an earlier area in the game and you're like level 50 or something, and all the other enemies are like level 10 or below. And despite the fact of you being incredibly over-leveled, you still have to go through the same combat multiple times when you're fighting these weaker enemies, when, speaking realistically, they shouldn't really bother you. Have it do that Earthbound thing? Yes. Where if you are so vastly over-leveled compared to the scrub enemies of earlier areas, you just instantly win the fight with maybe a slightly reduced amount of experience. Honestly, that's something that more JRPGs should adopt, and that's something that I think Persona 5 Royal... It is something that Persona 5 Royal does, so doing that would probably break down the tedium for a lot of people. Because there have been a lot of people that say like, oh man, I really like the characters in this game, and you know, the world is super cool and the music's really good, but man, this combat is so slow and it just takes forever to do a whole lot of things, and I feel like I'm slogging through it. And yeah, I can admit a lot of times in JRPGs it can feel like you're spinning your wheels a little bit, but I just find that if you don't run away from encounters all the time and you just do stuff that you run into on occasion, you'll be fine as far as levels go. But I can understand that a lot of people just don't have that patience. And that's part of why I can agree with a lot of friends that I've talked to about JRPG stuff, that they just can't get into the gameplay. So, yeah. Like, it's disappointing, but I get it. Ooh, Silver Rhinoceros Beetle. So yeah, not to knock people that don't like JRPGs, because I get it. But I'm just happy that games like this and Persona 5 and Earthbound and Paper Mario exist to be outliers that, you know, people can enjoy. And plus, if they want to experience the story, then they could always look up a walkthrough. Even if, you know, Atlas still does the stupid thing with a lot of the spoiler stuff. Because, like, remember when Persona 5 first released and they brought out that thing of like, oh, hey, if you're going to plan on streaming Persona 5, don't stream past a certain point or else you're going to get in some major trouble. Waggles finger. But then people turned out to not like that. And not helping was that Persona 5 was like one of the most anticipated games of the time. So it's like, yeah, of course people want to stream it, and some people that maybe don't have a PS4 would want to watch it because they want to at least see the story. But, strange how people don't like bullshit rules. Yeah, exactly. And the fact that they tried to pull the same thing with Persona 4 Golden 2 when that released on Steam, that was also stupid as hell. Like, for Persona 5, it sucked, but it made sense, you know? Because, like, okay, it's a newer game, so some people probably don't want to be spoiled by the story, and maybe you're waiting for a discount on the game, or waiting for their paycheck or something, and they don't want thumbnails of, like, you won't believe what X character does to ruin the experience for them. But when it comes to something like Persona 4 Golden, which came out on the PS Vita back in 2012, which at the time was like 12 or so years ago, maybe more. No, not 12 years ago. It came out a long time ago on the PS Vita, and...
Should I open it? Got it.
And the fact that Atlas still tried to pull the whole, hey, even though this game's been out for a while, don't try and spoil it for people. It's just like, Atlas, what the fuck, dude? Once you sell the game, though, it's not theirs anymore. People can tell... Can't people tell how to use their own stuff? It's just dumb. Not to mention Atlas not exactly doing its best in terms of marketing out their older properties. I mean, Lord knows, despite the fact that people will get to enjoy Persona 3 Portable and Persona 4 Golden and Persona 5 Royal all on the Switch and other consoles as the next year, they still haven't really gotten to releasing Personas 1 and 2 to modern consoles yet. And I would like, if it were available, I'd certainly be interested in doing that.
I got this. I got this.
It's a decision that shows a deep lack of understanding of their audience. Yes. Yeah, and that's basically a lot of video game companies in a nutshell when it comes to things like backwards compatibility. If anything, I'd say, despite the not-so-good success that their modern consoles have been seeing, Xbox is probably the best example of acknowledging backwards compatibility, like, out there. Like, I hear nothing but praise when it comes to the Xbox Game Pass regarding its capabilities of letting people enjoy new games when they can't afford them immediately, and on top of getting to experience their older 360 titles without having to get a 360, which in itself can be an endeavor considering you may end up getting a Red Ring of Death one. So, yeah. Odd considering how good the game was? Yeah. Like, I just don't understand it, you know, when it comes to, like, why, despite the popularity of certain characters and franchises, some companies just refuse to fucking port their older games to wider audiences that would essentially print them money. Like,
I feel the stats going up.
I know I've bitched about Nintendo a lot in the past, but I'm gonna do it again because it's just a moot point. It's just a point that I will keep hammering. Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, JRPG that a lot of people love, has a lot of characters. Wish I had an answer for you. Dude, I wish I had an answer for you guys. I wish they could answer. investors. But wouldn't investors themselves would be in tune? Wasn't there that one dude that got like over $100,000 of stock in Nintendo just so they could ask them why they hadn't made a new F-Zero? So it's like the investors maybe do have an idea, but for some reason, they're like the most profitable thing they're wanting to do is just focus on new stuff, which is like, okay, cool, Splatoon, the new Fire Emblem, all of that. But what about, I don't know, letting people experience more of the classics? As I mentioned, Thousand Year Door, Fire Emblem Path of Radiance, which really throws me off because Ike from that series is really popular as a character, even in Smash Brothers. So it's like, why is Ike's game not available on the Switch? And that's just one of the many laundry list of issues that I tend to have with Nintendo as far as their backwards compatibility issues goes. But let's just say that with all of that shit combined, it really, really made me reconsider my stances on piracy and emulation. More particularly emulation. Like, if it comes down to it, I do try to track down physical copies of games that I do like. I mean, I have a physical copy of Fire Emblem Path of Radiance, and Radiant Dawn for that matter. So, I'm willing to shell out the money if the money's not too awful, but I can understand that not everybody can do that. Okay, I do know the answer is always money. Why don't they, somewhere along there was calculations say it wouldn't earn enough. Cynical, I know. Yeah, I mean, how much of an investment is it really to port an old game to a new console? Like, I think that's probably the major question that I want answered is like, how difficult is it for an older game to get ported to a new console generation? Because when it comes to games like, say, when it comes to games like Castlevania Symphony of the Night, that's an easy enough game to port as far as I know, because it was just, you know, import the control scheme from the PlayStation 1 over to the new console. So, and it worked out, you know, people love Symphony of the Night, so of course it would make money that it got ported, along with Rondo of Blood. I don't know. And these things should go into the public domain much faster than they do. That would allow enthusiasts a chance to do something. Yeah. Ew. No, Eri got COVID. Shit. I'm gonna have her guard, actually. Fuck you, you gave Eri COVID. Like, I know it says a cold, but it might as well be COVID. Oh, that doesn't count. Oh, because a cold's not a... Oh. Sorry for getting off on that rant. Sorry for not getting off, going off on that rant. Sorry for going off on a bit of a rant there. It's just... You're talking to a dude who has shelled out $180 for a copy of Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. A lot of money I spent. So, and it's money that's well spent, I'd say, because Fire Emblem Path of Radiance is a good game, along with Radiant Dawn. And I'd be willing to shell out, however much money it would be to get a physical Paper Mario copy, because that game's also a classic, but not everybody gets that option. And that option is slowly dwindling because these physical copies of these games aren't going to last forever. So using a digital medium is going to be the only way to play them, but there's no digital way to play a lot of these classic games that a lot of people want to play. That's just not feasible. It's just not, like, being able to keep these physical copies going all the time is going to get more and more expensive as these copies get more and more degraded and unable to be played. So, God. It's shit like this that makes me want to take a shot of whiskey. Emulation's pretty cool. Yeah, it's actually how Jordan and I played through Pokemon Coliseum on the channel. We had to use the Dolphin emulator. You can run it on your phone. Wait.
You're gonna be in a world.
Yeah, I remember emulation being really popular for phones for a lot of people. Like, I would see classmates playing Pokemon Emerald or something on their phones with a Game Boy emulation app. So, yeah.
Okay.
I'm not backing down.
Fun with this.
Yeah, sorry for getting a bit ranty there. It's just, it's a topic that definitely is that definitely needs to be up for discussion in order for companies to possibly listen and be like, oh, our fans want these games, they legitimately do, but we're not providing them to them, and we're just missing out on money. Rant away, yo. Thank you. I appreciate that I have y'all's endorsement to rant freely. I think that was the main reason for the controller grips back then before Fortnite and PUBG. Yeah. Oh, man. But yeah, even for certain games that could be perfect for Switch, but are just stuck on one particular platform, hell. And this is not an issue that is exclusive to video games, I should say. Even various anime out there don't have physical releases, or have physical releases, but they haven't been redistributed thanks to the distribution rights being taken away. Therefore, you get copies of DVDs that be like in the hundreds of thousands. Like, we're a JoJo household in this stream. Do you guys know about the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure OVA series from the 1990s? If not, grab some water and let me tell you a little story. So, in the 90s, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure was really popular, considering it had just come off the cusp of the Stardust Crusaders arc. And an OVA series, OVA standing for Original Video Animation, was being developed to adapt it. And that adaptation... Gather around, my children, he's going to tell us a tale, exactly. So that adaptation started going through, and it started around the middle of the arc when the main character and his posse, or his friends, make it to Egypt, which is roughly a halfway point in the story. And that went on, and then they decided to go back and do other episodes later on in the years, around the early 2000s, and you can tell the difference too. But that's an aside. This OVA had gotten picked up by a American distributor, and they had a lot of faith in this OVA to the extent that they got Lucasfilms to do their sound design, and they put a lot of money into this, and you can see it because it's also incredibly well animated. Like, you can go look up clips of that OVA, and you can see how well animated it all is. Even back in the cell era, like the cell painted cells. But what happened was, with the distribution rights, is that there was a particular frame in one episode of this OVA series, just one, and it was only a few frames of animation that this lasted on. But the main villain of the series was reading a book which had some writing on it. Now, in the manga of Stardust Crusaders, the book just had black lines on it. Just meant to be a generic thing to be like, okay, Dio's reading a book, and we're just going to go along with that. Well, the animators for this JoJo's Bizarre Adventure OVA were like, okay, we want to be more unique, though. since Dio is in Egypt, how about we find some Arabic text to put onto that paper to make it more authentic, you know? Make the whole situation feel more worldly. And that's a fine enough ambition, you know? I like it in this series, you know? When characters speak different languages to each other, hearing actual Chinese be spoken between characters. I like that. I like a nice worldly kind of cast. And worldly kind of piece of media. The issue was the text they decided to use. They used excerpts from the Quran, which is the holy book of Islam. And let's just say that that people of the Islamic faith were not too happy about that, calling it an insult to their religion. So it caused a major amount of political upheaval, and that caused the distribution rights for the DVDs to completely tank. And though DVDs do exist, they are very few and far between and very hard to get your hands on. This is an abridged tale, mind you. If you want to hear a better documentation of it, go look up Bennett the Sage's video on it. He's a great YouTuber who has documented the story. But you heard the prices I was saying earlier about retro video games, right? Like $180, $200 for a copy of a GameCube game. Let me find an entry for you for how much this JoJo's Bizarre Adventure OVA series costs. The whole series. A question I've heard ever since I've heard about this JoJo thing. The hell is the kind of name is Joestar? A badass one. A badass one, that's what. It's just a cool shonen name. I don't think it has any actual roots. JoJo's OVA. So the whole JoJo's Bizarre Adventure OVA series. Let's see. DVDs. Movies and TV. There we go. Search. And then... So, like... And the thing is that actually it's pretty decent enough to find the first 3 volumes, which are the ones that came out around the early 2000s. It's the last 3 that are the real kickers as far as pricing goes. But if you try to get the whole series on DVD, I'm not even seeing an offer for any of them. Like, I'm definitely seeing Volume 1, but that's Volume 1. Best match. Highest first. Okay, so this isn't the whole series, but let me just fucking tell you the price of just Volume 4, the one with that infamous line, that infamous bit of animation that I told you about. Just Volume 4 alone on a listing here is $2,000. Tack on however many you'd end up having, and you for the other OVA DVDs, and you likely have something along the lines of $2,500 for the whole OVA series. You could pay for a college semester with that kind of money. So, yeah, preservation, people. It's important. Alright, I imagine we've got a boss fight coming. But yeah, thank you all for letting me tell this story. It's a really interesting thing to learn about, actually, if you're a fan of JoJo's and anime in general.
Should I open it? Whoa.
Oh, hello.
Not a loser.
Who's this dude?
I got
Shaman?
You're in it now. Let's do it.
I'll show you. Here goes.
Fight. Yeah.
Oh, you're a tanky guy.
Come
I
on
wouldn't
now.
have. You're gonna get me. You serious right now? Right.
But yeah, moral of the story, I guess, is that preservation of media is important, because the last thing that I doubt any of us want to do is pay over $2,000 for a GameCube copy of a video game in the year 2037 or some shit. Ugh.
I have secrets too. You're gonna be in a world.
There we go.
Picking time. Let's do it. Check this out.
Gotta do something.
Oh shit, Nanba's got a cold. Oh, the cold spreads.
Let's see.
Oh, that's not good.
Okay.
I got this.
You serious right now?
Have fun with this. We're in it now. Okay?
I got this.
Holy shit, okay, this guy was tough.
Where'd you go? How was I supposed to know some guy was gonna pop out at me? Guess you never know what to expect when opening these things. But if he was waiting for me, how long was he cooped up for?
His back must have been killing him. But okay, we do get surprise enemies in safes. That's good to know. All right. I imagine we've got a boss fight coming up. So... let's go this way. But yeah, hopefully that story brings over just how important... Never mind, this is a long dungeon. But yeah, hopefully the story I've told can be a light shedder on the whole idea of, like, just preserve your media, people. Just preservation of media is always a good idea. Like, even if the media isn't exactly the best thing out there, it exists for a reason.
Cool. You sure you can beat me?
Come on now.
You serious right now?
Oh, I gotta stretch.
Here we go.
Serious. Get in it now. Have fun with
You
this.
sure you can beat me?
Feel the pain of my soul. Get it? Let's fight.
You're gonna get stung.
Oh boy.
I'm not backing down.
I got this.
Ah, damn it, they're all spread apart.
You wanna fight?
How about rolling kick?
I'll show you. You're gonna get stung.
Gotta hold it together.
Okay.
Check this out.
Pocket sand move. Go full on Dale Gribble.
I got this.
Do something.
Check this out. Hi there.
Let's go.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Pocket sand.
You're weak.
Wait, I have an idea. Hold on.
You sure you can beat me?
I think I might have an idea for a 7TV emote, if it doesn't exist already.
Right. I'm not
I might need to try and find Dale Gribble doing the pocket sand as a GIF to use for a 7TV emote.
I wouldn't even try.
That might be an idea. I'm gonna check, actually. Hold on. Does it have that? Somebody has to have. King of the Hill's so memeified, it has to have something. Pocket sand? Yes! It's real. It's real, and I have added it. Hold on. Yay! Okay, that's awesome. Yes! Oh, that's good. Now we have that.
Should I open it?
I love 7TV. This is 7TV so far has pretty much just been like a treasure trove of fun stuff to add. All right, who needs defense? I think Nanba does. Unless that's not a... Oh. Boosts water, but not... Water stuff, but not by a lot. Or... Actually... 20%'s better than nothing. You're good. Okay. Ugh. Yeah, this is a bit of a long dungeon. And I guess it makes sense considering we've got a we're in a big old facility for the Chinese mafia.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
You sure you can beat me?
Get serious. Come on now.
All right, so I think maybe once I get out of this dungeon, I'll call it then. Like after I'm out by then.
Right. I'm ready now.
Nice.
Okay. The enemy is defeated.
I mean, it's also a free experience, so yeah, we're going through the dungeon as thoroughly as I am is usually the best idea for JRPGs, because like you explore all the corners, you not only get good stuff that you can use later, but also for also.
Should I open it?
Come on, Will, remember your words. Will, remember your words. Experience, yeah, it's good for both experience and gaining items that might be useful.
Should I open it? Got it.
Ooh, a sword. I really should try and change somebody into the bodyguard profession. Sounds like it'd be a good one. But yeah, I'm so happy somebody actually has pocket sand on 7TV. Whoever did that, you're a champ. You're a real one. Mysterious mushroom. I should actually go back and check those two rooms, because for all I know, they might have good items. Alright, then this way. But yeah, part of me kind of wishes that this game would also have the implementation of if you're a high enough level, enemies either don't bother or just instantly lose to you. I mean, for all I know, maybe it does have that, but I don't know. I don't know if that's the case. Also, I think we're good, actually. But yeah, we're gonna have to check out some of the other jobs we can do. I want to turn Adachi into a Kiss Band member. I'm gonna turn Adachi into Gene Simmons. I need to do that because now that I maxed out his bond, that could be a possibility. Oh, hey, mini boss. 2 mini bosses.
Cool.
All right, windmill. There we go. Windmill. Yeah.
Let's go.
I gotta help. Here we go. I'm ready now.
Yeah. Watch this.
Today is gonna be the day that I'm gonna make your ears all bleed.
Sure you want to get hurt?
Yeah.
Damn it, trying to figure out the timing on that.
You're gonna get
Wait, really? Clobberjack's weak to Senbei? Alright. Who'd have thought Clobbering Jack's weak to rice crackers?
right.
Let's do it. You're in it now. Okay.
Okay.
There we go. Beautiful.
Right.
And there. I swear to God, Nanba, we better be able to have a drink together at the Revive Bar and get your affinity up after this. Because you have been stubborn. But yeah, now that I have Eri in the party, I really wonder how many other party members I can actually get. Because, like, she was a real surprise. Hey, a Twitchy... Hey, let's beat up a Twitch streamer. Jesus Christ.
You sure you can beat me?
Nice.
Here we go. Try this on the side. The ashtray you requested.
Yeah.
You're
You're in it now.
right.
Yeah. Get serious.
I think we're kind of getting a little high in level here. I think we are going to be encountering a heal room in a little bit. Or in this next floor, rather. So... Oh. Never mind. Oh my god, how deep is this dungeon? Holy shit. Well, let's get some MP back first. That should do it.
I got this.
Let's go.
I'll show you.
I imagine whoever has stepped on a thumbtack in their life is cringing like hell right now, considering
You sure you can beat me?
I never stepped on a thumbtack before, but I imagine that's not fun.
Yeah.
I imagine it's like a slightly not as bad feeling as stepping on a bee stinger or something.
You sure you want to get
serious.
Is this some kind of joke?
I got this.
Right. Huh?
You wanna fight?
Here we go. Gotta help.
Let's go.
You're gonna get I wouldn't underestimate me.
Okay.
Alright. I have to wonder what kind of damage is being qualified here as Nanba and Kasuga's stuff, because Kasuga has anklets on, and Nanba's got a guitar. So, what are they being classified as? Like blunt weapons? Like blunt damage?
Yeah.
I think it might be blunt weapon damage. Or bludgeoning, not blunt. Yeah, bludgeoning's a better word. Now. Nanba, you could use some senbei.
Delicious.
And then... Yeah, Eri could use that since she's, her thumbtack move is a really good attack. Any other safes? No, but items. Yoink. And then yoink. And then yoink.
Should I open it? Got it.
Felt hat. Is that any good? Probably not better than my pirate hat, right? You're not abusing the muscle drinks here like you did with Kiryu. Yeah. Well, one thing, because they're big heals, and second, they are really expensive in this game. Like, really, really expensive. Okay, so -2 on electric resistance, but plus in everything else. Lower water resistance. Okay, so it's either Airy or Nanba that gets it. Who's worse defense? Airy. But yeah, the muscle drinks I'm saving for like tight situations with a boss or something. I'm not gonna use it. I'm not gonna use those unless I'm low on MP and health. Because with Kiryu, it was like I could buy those things like they were Skittles or something, and then just keep popping them like crazy whenever I was low on health. But here they're really expensive, and you know they're bigger heals. So yeah, got to be more aware of it. Okay, no on that. I still haven't encountered my metal slimes of the game. Again, really funny that despite that there are so many references to Dragon Quest in this game, there is not one. I have not encountered my rare metal slime-esque enemy yet.
I wouldn't underestimate me.
Like, I don't understand it.
Here we go.
Like, part of me would think that maybe this... Like, the way that I encountered this guy and found out about the Sujimon decks, part of me wondered that these guys would be the metal slimes of this game. Like, the enemies that are rare and are hard to hit and hard to... what's the word? Like, they're just difficult to find and difficult to kill, but when you do get them, they give insane amounts of experience. But no, it turns out they just give the same, roughly the same amount of experience as any other enemy. So, yeah, we haven't encountered our metal slime-esque enemy yet. And it feels like every JRPG ought to at least have one, albeit with different levels of rarity. Take that, Twitch streamer. Why is a Twitch streamer in... Actually, no, I shouldn't answer that question. I was about to ask why is a Twitch streamer in the sewers, but I shouldn't ask stupid questions.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Ow.
Cool.
Okay, so they resist bludgeoning.
Check this out.
Right.
What about getting drunk? Yup. And I gave him a cold.
Okay.
I wouldn't underestimate
Have
me.
fun with this. Take this.
Okay, so that's neutral damage.
Here we go.
Throw our business cards at him.
Yeah.
I'm not backing down. I'm ready now.
I got this.
Just an absolute dog pile. God damn. Alright. I actually need to give Ichiban some MP stuff. But now we're... Alright, well, let's hope we run into a health and MP spot soon. Is that a case? No, it's an item. Yoink, and then... Yoink. Good thing I spotted those. Alright, and then grab that. Ooh, silver ingot. That might be good for crafting something. Did I ever tell you that I never knew how to pronounce the word ingot when I first saw it? I was,
You're gonna be in a world. I'll show you.
it was because I was playing Skyrim, and I had never in my life seen the word ingot, let alone heard how it was pronounced. So whenever I saw the word, I would just be like, oh, I need an ingot. Gold ingot for me. Yeah, I pronounced it ingot, or ingot. So, yeah. It's really hilarious to think that you can go so long without hearing how a word is actually pronounced. Oh, you said ignot? Yeah, I just enunciated the got part of it more.
Let's go.
I have secrets too. You're gonna get stomped.
Cool. You're weak.
Here we go.
I'm ready now. I got this. Yeah.
I wouldn't underestimate me.
Ow.
Right.
There we go. Well, once actually, Ichiban's close to leveling up, so he'll actually get health and MP back. Which is another thing that I'm glad more JRPGs are doing, where it's like, oh, you're low on MP and stuff, but if you level up, you get all of it back. That's a nice bit of convenience, too. But yeah, like... The funniest one I remember was a clip from a podcast where somebody had talked about how a friend of theirs had said Determined when they meant determined, or ignoramus instead of ignoramus. I was like, okay. Well, for ignoramus, that makes sense. That's something that you would only really hear in possibly like a really pretentious sounding like review of some kind. But determined, and you read it as Determined? Like, just how? Also, these guys are walking trash cans, or trash bags. Alright, we're close to leveling up. I think I can do this. I'm the trash man! Honestly, if Danny DeVito's Trash Man thing looked like this, okay, I would probably think it'd be the funniest thing ever.
You wanna fight?
And yeah, for some reason they have like the Kappa hairdo.
I'm not that bad.
Cool.
Right. I'm ready now. Hurt?
Yeah.
There we go.
Good food.
Oh, we're so close to leveling up. Come on. Trash. Trash. Ragged cloth. Pearl. Dirty iron. Okay, is it a save room or is it...
More dungeon. Holy shit, this place is huge. I might be here for a bit. Ooh, gold scorpion. That's a good find. And then that.
Not a loser.
I got this.
God damn, we have a lot of enemies to plow through.
I'll show you. Cool. You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Let's
Here we
go.
go. Want to get hurt? I'm ready now.
Nice. Ah, damn it, I'm low on MP on Nanba. Uh-oh.
Sure you can beat me?
I played Wonderwall one too many times, and now he's like, come on, please, can somebody at least request Freebird so I don't have to do this again?
I wouldn't underestimate me.
Heh, nice fail, buddy.
I'm not backing down.
Oh,
Right.
Get serious.
You're gonna get stung. Right.
there. And then you go.
Okay.
And then smack.
I'm not backing down.
There.
You're weak.
Wow. See, that guy just has poor hammer form. You don't... When you're slinging a sledgehammer, or when you're about to swing down on a sledgehammer, what you do is that you don't have your hands on the very end of the shaft while you're holding it above your head, because all it's going to do is just make you fall over, especially if it's a really heavy one. What you do is you have one hand near the end of the shaft and the other end around the middle or so. That way the weight's more distributed, and then when you swing down, that's when you slide the hand that's in the middle of the shaft all the way to the bottom, because then you've got the sledgehammer's head going all the way down with full force of gravity.
You want to fight?
Science. Physics.
Here we go. You gotta help. You sure you want to get hurt?
Yeah.
I'm not backing down. I'm ready now. Right.
And then, bam! Aries turning out to be pretty good for the party, I have to say. Oh, thank God, we've got... Okay, Ichiban's got full MP now, thank God.
Should I open it? Got it.
Performers get... Ooh! Oh. It's the same kind for Nanba. Damn it. I was like, performance guitar? Does that mean it's a new weapon for Nanba that I can get him a new Fender or something? I don't know guitar brands, but no. I don't know guitar brands and makes. An incendiary grenade. Okay.
Let's beat him down. I got this.
You're in it now.
Ha! You're gonna get stomped.
Yeah.
You sure you can beat me?
Take a beer case.
Is some kind of
Right.
joke?
Okay.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
I got this.
Not a very effective attack to shove your ass in someone's face.
Cool.
Unless it was a chilly night or something. Okay, she has MP back, but the two that I really need to have MP back are Nanba and Eri.
Should I open it? Sweet!
Ooh, microphone. So that's for an idol. Alright, and then grab that, and then grab that. How close are Nanba and Eri to leveling up? I'm gonna check that. Party stack.
Okay, Nanba. That's bond level. Next level, he's level 19. Next job rank, 23. So his job rank's going to go up, which means it'll be soon. Eri, she's closer on the level as opposed to job. Okay. So Nanba's close. So maybe if I beat these guys up, I'll have something. You know what? I'm gonna use an item. Got hand grenades. Why not?
Here we go.
I got this.
Check this out. You sure you can beat me?
There we go.
Yeah.
Oh god, he did the Kronk Angel thing.
Hey, he's giving advice, but can he do this? Nope, nope, he's got a point.
Right. Let's go. I'm ready now. Right. This ought to help.
Okay.
They're so ripped that hand grenades don't cause any fatal damage. Yeah. Kind of, it's like in Hunter x Hunter when there's a character who catches a bullet in his teeth. Or in that Tekken movie when Heihachi catches an axe in his teeth.
Hell yeah.
Okay, Nanba's got MP back. Good. Good, 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 good. Quality lumber. Anything in Baki? Oh god, yeah. I'll never forget the weird scene I saw from the from that Baki Netflix series where a dude literally upchucks a grenade and uses it as an attack.
Whoa.
Are you shitting me? Okay, who's this? Tinkersman.
I got this.
Oh, he resists fire. Okay.
Gotta hold it together.
Hmm.
You sure you can beat me?
Let me boost your attack. Let's go with this.
Check this out. Get serious. Is this what you're after?
There we go. Oh no, Nanba!
Okay. Have fun with this. Take this.
Okay, weak to slashing.
You sure you can beat me? I've got the chills. This is bad. Ha!
This sucks.
I'm not backing down. Here we go. Try this on the side.
Alright, throw your... There.
There we go.
Harry's close. She's close to a level up. Once she does, she'll be able to get MP back, which is good.
Impressive.
You have a lettuce sandwich. But yeah, like, even opening chests like that and, or safes and having enemies pop out, it's free experience, you know? The only thing that I fear is if it's gonna be an enemy that's like 20-ish levels higher than me. That'd be the only time I'd ever get big fear.
I got this.
Oh my god, you see the...
Let's do it.
Okay. We've got a dude with a big hammer over there.
Right. I wouldn't underestimate you.
Let's go.
Ah, he resists. But now he's got a cold.
Cool.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt. You sure you can beat me?
Come on now.
Let's
wanna fight? You're in it now.
Ah, he's resistant to a lot. Suffers from a cold and he's too drunk.
I'm not back.
There.
You sure you want to get hurt? Here we go. Gotta help.
There.
Okay.
I don't want to spend MP right now.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Okay, so they take damage from cold. Hey, thank God for drunk. Now he's got a cold. Wonder how these guys would fight if they were animated, though. Would they be old-fashioned Cowboy Bebop brawl or sleek and fast-moving? Like the cast? Like my party?
You wanna fight?
You're gonna get stung.
Honestly,
Right.
Cowboy Bebop brawl, I'd say.
Ready now.
Yeah.
Something
Wouldn't
skilled, fast anime fighting.
Right.
Cowboy Bebop brawl, I think. With like some cool choreography mixed in here and there because, you know, Cowboy Bebop definitely has its cool choreographed fights. If you've seen the movie, then you know what I'm talking about. Oh my god.
Here we go. Try this on your side. Your ashtray, sir.
There we go.
I got this. I'm not backing down. I'll show you. Here goes.
Cool.
Right.
There we go. That guy was a fucking... That guy was a wall. Holy shit. Alright. Where does this way lead? Silver safe, yay. Please don't be another creature.
Should I open it?
Please don't be a La Creatura. Ooh! How is that compared to what I've got? Oh, that's good. And lowers dexterity, so I'm not going to equip it to Airy. So, yeah. But yeah, the skilled fast stuff is more on the shonen line. I think for this, I'd probably say a more grounded thing works. And granted, there's some wacky fight stuff that happens in Yakuza, but for the most part, a lot of it can feel a bit like a martial arts movie. So I'd say if the characters were not fighting in a JRPG context, it'd be more like, Spike fighting all of the dudes in that one moment in Jupiter Jazz or something, you know? Oh, so there was a save room. God damn it. Alright, stamina light. Stamina X. And then stamina X. And then a big hill. Lovely. But yeah, it would make sense that the Korean Mafia guy from earlier, at least I assume he's in it, or something, he would want to help them because the last thing that they would probably want is a major conflict to spring. So that's something to keep in mind. Oh, thank God, a change in scenery. Hey, it's the foreman. Okay. We're fighting a roaring machinery.
What the heck? How are we supposed to fight this?
Just hit any part of it you can.
Yeah, like go for that army swinging everywhere. Good enough for me.
I got this.
So now we're fighting an excavator.
I got this.
This game's fun. Boosts allies' evasion. May lower their accuracy. Oh, actually, let's go with that.
I have secrets too. Give me a smile.
Damn it. All right, well, it's a good idea. Lower their attack.
Wanna fight?
How will you ever for this kind of joke?
Okay, there we go.
Cool. I'm not backing down. You sure you can beat me?
Yeah? Come on now! This what you're after? Okay.
Huh?
You're in it.
We are the globe. Lower the attack of all enemies. Okay.
Have fun with this.
You're gonna get stuck. Okay.
Okay, that's a dangerous move. I'm gonna try that again, lower the accuracy.
Say cheese.
Damn it!
Here we go.
Encouraging charm. You could just go after the plit. But where's the fun in that? Yeah, where's the fun in that? We're fighting an excavator. Come on.
You sure you want to get hurt?
Who's my biggest attacker?
Joke?
Let's do it.
Go with Kasuga.
I wouldn't underestimate me. We're in this together, guys.
Let's get it done.
You sure you can beat me?
Yeah. I got this.
God damn, this music's good.
Watch this. Out of my sight.
Oh, pilot. Okay, I was like, is that what the pilt is? This thing? But no. I got you.
I got this.
Let's get Kasuga's evasion back up.
Let's shoot. Hey, this is where it really counts. You sure you want to get hurt?
I got this.
Let's try water damage. Okay, it resists that. Makes sense. It's heavy machinery.
Weak.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Come on now.
I wouldn't underestimate you. I'm not backing down.
You're in it now. This is the worst.
How's this do for
You
damage?
sure you want to get hurt?
Feel the pain of my soul.
Good damage. Okay, Ares almost down.
I can still fight.
I got
It's
this.
go time.
Weak. Gotta hold it together.
I wouldn't underestimate me. Huh?
Let's do this again.
Yeah? It's all yours, buddy.
There. Okay, halfway down. Sweet.
Here we go.
You're in it now.
You sure you want to get hurt? Try this on your side.
Oh, the ashtray can lower accuracy too. Okay. I really need to read my skills.
You're gonna be in a world. I'm ready now. Right. I'll show you.
God damn this music.
Ass kicking time. Come on,
I'm not backing down. You serious right now? Right.
Let's go.
This can't help. You sure you can beat me?
This is the worst.
Let's heal Nanba.
This. I got you. That's better.
I got this.
You're in it now.
You're gonna get stomped.
It'll lower his accuracy.
Give me a smile.
There we go.
Let's get it done.
You sure you want to get hurt?
Check this out.
Nice.
You sure you can beat me? I'm ready.
He's gonna get back in it, is he? Damn it. Alright, we're getting there though. He's almost down.
Right.
How's slashing damage?
Okay.
About neutral. Let's do a healing powder on Psycho.
Have fun with this.
Little first aid.
Thank you.
Ass-kicking time.
You're gonna get.
Let's go with that.
I wouldn't underestimate you.
We're actually fighting an excavator. This is by far the most ridiculous. No, the two tigers in Kiwami 2 are still high up there. God, there's so many ridiculous boss fights. There we go. Yeah.
I'm getting stronger.
Big levels. Finally. Okay, we won. And all of us are at max.
Should I open it? Got it.
And another makeup pouch. Oh, thank God. We've made it out. No, go to the city, please. Alright, where are we in Yokohama right now? Stay button disappears, yeah. Where are we? The harbor? Guess we must have gone through a secret passage. What would it be for, though?
Yeah.
Probably to transport illegal goods. Smuggling is a Liu Meng special.
Sup?
Does your phone work now, Adachi-san? Yeah. You have a number for the Seiryu clan? We've got to warn the chairman. Mabuchi's gonna use us as an excuse to start a war with them, right? Sounds about right. Damn, another mistyped leave button. Yeah. Yeah, that's the problem. Mabuchi's trying to break down the Great Wall, and if it falls, that means Ijincho's gonna go to war.
Okay.
I'm kind of shocked. He can just call up the chairman of the Seiryu clan. Crazy. I guess that's how much he trusts him. Ichiban's a strange guy. That's the first thing we've agreed on. Huh? What? What? A shooting? By the Liu Meng? What did you say? I see. Right. I understand. The Liu Meng attacked the Seiryu clan?
Yeah.
Yeah. 2 Seiryu clan Yakuza got shot in public. Okay, so the war's starting. Ah, and it was Lao Ma himself.
Hey, who the fuck are you?
Okay, No More Heroes 2 moment. Holy shit. Wow.
They were both pronounced dead on arrival after being shot on Seiryu clan turf.
Jesus Christ.
And the killers got away before the cops even showed up.
Sounds like this isn't over by a long shot.
Okay. And I'm guessing the reason why he wants war is so that he can have more territory. Or something like that. Oh, okay.
Even as we speak, Captain Takabe is taking matters into his own hands with a truck full of Yakuza, all armed to the teeth. Doubt Chairman Hoshino even signed off on it.
Tetsu, Koji, they'll answer for your deaths in blood.
Oh, we got
straight for Restaurant Row.
Oh, this stuff.
Yeah. Right into Liu Meng territory.
Okay.
So, Takabe's heading to Restaurant Row, huh? That's right where the Liu Meng boss has his front. He's basically a lit spark flying into a powder keg.
This is ridiculous. How can it be this easy to destroy a years-long truce?
Mabuchi's got everyone dancing to his little tune.
Well, they didn't exactly like each other from this truce. That's the problem. This was a... Because they all want control of the city to some extent.
I remember his shit-eating grin as he said that.
We still don't know why he did it, though.
Yeah.
You thinking of something, Adachi-san?
Yeah. Just something Mabuchi said. I'm trying to remember the exact words.
Who cares what that son of a bitch said?
Adachi-san, are you wondering if Nonomiya was killed because of us?
What? But we had nothing to do with it. Especially you, Sachan.
Yeah,
I don't
it
know.
wasn't our fault. It was Mabuchi's. But maybe we were a convenient tool for him to get the war he wanted.
Maybe he knew what happened at the old folks' home that the one Seiryu clan member was running.
I don't know, Sachan. I mean, we weren't even a blip on it. Wait.
That might have been
I
it.
get it now.
The
You
old
do?
folks' home thing.
Listen, on the surface, it makes no sense for him to kill Nonomiya, right?
Right.
We know his true objective is war with the Seiryu clan.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a given.
But he didn't need a reason to start one. He could have just done it. Instead, he used us as an excuse. Why?
You tell me, detective.
Think about it. If it got out that he was stirring the pot, what would happen?
Well, the other organizations would retaliate.
Exactly. This is Yokohama, where the Ijin Three have a strict agreement never to invade each other's turf. Anyone who dares break that rule would be punished by all three factions. Even if that person is a Liumang officer, like Mabuchi.
Okay, so anyone who upsets the balance would be sentenced to die, no matter the rank.
So he needed to put the blame on someone besides himself. But why us?
Think back to what he said, and it all starts to come together.
I was actually starting to worry that no one would water the seeds I'd planted. But then you showed up, and now that seed has blossomed into the most beautiful flower.
He was saying that his master plan was complete. Get it? The seed was Nonomiya's death.
Yeah.
He watered it by chasing the murderer.
Yeah.
And the video he took to show his boys and get them all riled up. That was the blossoming flower?
That's what I'm thinking. Also, I don't think he wanted us in particular.
Yeah.
He just needed someone, anyone, to water the seed.
Okay.
Nonomiya died for that?
Nonomiya died
I
just
don't
to
think
make,
there was anything
just
special
to
about Nonomiya
sow
either.
doubt, I guess.
What?
I think he was chosen only because his shop was on Seiryu clan turf. Mabuchi just needed there to be an untimely death of someone connected to the Seiryu.
Yup.
And anyone who reacted to it would serve as his spark for war.
Okay. So it really was just like, hey, this guy's part of Seiryu clan turf. Let's kill him and then get this war started.
At least we're alive. Nonomiya is dead.
Yep. Just because Mabuchi needed a roundabout way to start a war.
You must have heard the old secret about how to win wars. Force your enemy to act first.
God damn it, Adachi-san. You saying all we did was help Mabuchi's plans?
Yeah.
That evil bastard has to pay. No way am I gonna let everything go according to his plan.
Cool it, Kasuga. We need to stay calm right now.
Yeah, this is...
Mabuchi's obviously
Yeah.
a sharp guy. So let's not do anything rash.
Fuck that! I'm not standing around and letting him win! Look, you might believe in that old shit about letting the enemy act first to win the war. But my Aniki taught me different. He said whoever makes the first move is the victor. The guy with steel balls wins.
Look, you need to chill out. Sachan, this is so funny.
I mean...
Stop this war!
Oh,
We
Ichiban.
just gotta tell the Seiryu captain what's going on.
For real? You want to mess around in gang warfare?
Namba-san, would you rather let it happen, and then we get blamed for the whole thing?
I'm not down with letting it happen.
Yeah. He's like Luffy. He kind of is like Luffy, yeah. Very Luffy energy. Even got the red jacket. But yeah, Nanba's idea of like, oh, let's wait it out and everything. No, because
the Seiryu clan's gonna not want to cooperate with them because they are because of the framing, and the Liumang are still gonna see them as the instigators. But the Korean mafia, that's gonna be a... But they seem to be involved in helping them out in the first place.
Lumia wouldn't be either, if he were here.
Damn it. Fine.
And you, Adachi-san?
Well, it would piss me off to allow that slick fuck the last laugh.
All right.
Okay.
There's no time to waste.
So now we're just gonna stop a war. But first, I think that's gonna be it from me for the night. I want to see. Hey, we've got a bunch of part-time hero stuff. Nice. All right. Well, I'm gonna stop for now because we've been going for over 4 hours and I'm tired. So with that said, thank you all so much for joining me on this. This has been a lot of fun, getting to have these fun conversations about game preservation, types of whiskey, and everything. It just fun times all around. And thank you all again for being understanding over the rules that I implemented for my channel. It really means a lot. I just want to make sure everything is safe in this community and everything is, you know, followed and understood. So, yeah. With that said, I'll make sure to let you all know when I stream next. And, yeah, thank you all for joining me. Thank you all for watching for as long as you have. And I hope to see you all in the next one. Take care, everybody. Bye.